Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be you activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so you'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, flying cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Call will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall. Good evening everyone, how is it going? Welcome and hello Disco Ranger, what is up Exitum? How are you going? Iron has Dino Nuggies, phenomenal. Absolutely love those Dino Nuggies. What's up, Gossick? And yes, we've had to go through and sort out just a few little issues with our Stream Deck. Sometimes it decides not to connect to OBS. Today is one of those days, so we are doing it old school today. So if it takes us a little bit to go through and change some scenes, that will be why. But fortunately, we don't need to do that too much. Fari, how are you going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Right now, we're just going to go through, because I had a lot of people asking about Berserker. Not Berserker, but Warrior in general for the last little bit. So I thought we'd spend a bit of time on Warrior tonight before we go into Harvest Temple Challenge mode. And also we're just going to go through and spend a little bit of time just dusting up on the rotation, because it's taken us a little bit to go now. Oh, waking up, Dante for months now. Nice. I hope you both have a wonderful day and you successfully wake up. Just self, add boons, all of them. So we've got some Harvest Temple Challenge mode tonight. We're rocking our usual Portal Virtuoso. We'll see if we can make some more progression through Zaitan. I think potentially we can. Spawn average. Additional options, add conditions. All of them spawn. Okay, now let's make sure we eat some food. Oh, cool. We actually have some time-gated materials there that I have not dealt with yet. Pop those in. I'll actually use up some of my sweet and spicy butternut squash. All good working as usual. Did first rift hunting yesterday because you need karma and XP. Did 30k karma in 1 hour. It was great fun and chill vibes. Yeah, rift farming is honestly pretty chill. Great source of experience as well. And fire, it's -6 here at the moment. Ooh, don't want to wake up. Want to become a bear and hibernate. Yeah, if it was -6, you could not pay me to get out of bed. So props to you for at the very least waking up, because yeah, I would be impossible to rouse. Okay, so let's try this. I think we do Shattering Blow to give ourselves stability, and then we do Headbutt. And then we basically just go through and keep refreshing our Decapitate. And we can go through and refine this a fair amount more. It's already 30 just by pressing somewhat random skills off cooldown. So I think we really just need to go through and actually just get a little bit faster here. Hey Chitiki, how are you going? Thank you so much for popping in, my friend. It's so good to see you. Also -6 here, garden, -6 here, looks like garden is frozen over. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Fortunately, we don't have to deal with that too much in Australia. Now, our damage is a fair bit lower there compared to what we have. Got to make sure I'm actually running a somewhat reasonable build here. Okay, Relic of the Thief, that should be okay. So let's actually maybe pull up the Snowcrow's Guide and see what else we are missing. So yeah, I think previously we've been able to hit like 35 on that without any real issue, so it feels as though we're just missing something. So let's take a look. If we just go power berserker. Yep, air and force, that's fine. Look at the thief. So we should probably replace this with something. So headbutt, berserk, outrage, provide a weapon swap. Because we are not swapping to greatsword, so we may need to go through and do that a bit as well. Oh, well, we'll see how it goes. Let's go through, remove, respawn. Let's try and be a bit faster now. We'll just keep it as it is, because this seems to be working all right. Oh, bless you. Yeah, so we basically just go through and keep just infinitely refreshing our berserk and our decapitate here. This does feel very fun, and given that we aren't even swapping to greatsword and we're just straight up chilling on axe, this is not too bad in the scheme of things. I'll go through and check our traits as well, and there we actually dipped out of berserk there, so we weren't doing something quite right. Hey Varan, what's up? How are you going today, my friend? Thank you so much for popping in. And this is still honestly not too bad. This is incredibly simple. We're already hitting 30 and we are doing things a fair bit wrong. Like basically just pressing off cooldown, you hit 30, which is pretty nice. I think a whole bunch of this is actually just going to be doing this straight up quicker as well. It's going to be something we're going to have to really focus on. You're about 80%ish done with Aurora Awakening, starting to prep for final steps. Hell yeah, mate. That is phenomenal. Congratulations, you have smashed that out. So what were we having an easier time on? Was it that or was it Spellbreaker? Thanks to your tips, you craft and sold your first legendary. Very nice, Varan. Which one did you go through, craft, and sell? And we're still waiting on our... what do you call it? Frostfang to go through and finish crafting, or finish selling as well. Frostfang, very nice. You're probably ahead of me then, because yeah, we're still waiting on ours to sell. We'll see where actually ours is sitting.
Feel the fury.
Frostfang. That's right, it's the joys of various legendaries. Okay, yeah, so we're down here, so we've got 4 more in front of us. That's right, that will just live there for the time being. It's not like we need the gold right now, it'll just be nice to have. Okay. And then we went and actually cancelled our cast there, which is a bit annoying. So let's go through and learn a bit more of the power Spellbreaker.
I feel good.
Okay, so what is our opener again? Winds Disenchantment, Bull's Charge, Breaching, Strike, 2-3, Swap. Then we go into our Hammer Loop. Okay.
In readiness, stillness.
And 2, 3, 2, 5, 2, 4. Burst. Okay, so what is it there? It is Backbreaker, Staggering Blow, Fierce Blow. So 3, 2, and then 5, 2. Or was it 4, 2, 5, 2? That's it. Yeah, 4, 2, 5, 2. I've got it. Perfect. 4252. It's got to go through and get this back in the muscle memory again. And do you mind telling you how to upgrade your rift thingy? Did tier 3 yesterday, you can only do tier 1 and didn't look much into how to upgrade and what you have to do for that. So to upgrade, you have to go through and at least either you or someone else, the person who opens the rift, consume a tier 3 motivation. So a rare Cryptus motivation. So you're going to have to go through, grab a whole bunch of these, and then this will basically allow you to track tier 3 Cryptus rifts. And yeah, it'll be these here, so you can either craft them or buy them. They do make the rifts more rewarding, but usually what will happen is like a commander will go through and actually stockpile a whole bunch of these and they'll go through and do it. So keep an eye on the LFG for tier 3 rifts as well. Okay.
Steady your mark.
And then, oh, we completely whiffed that up. That's all right. So 4252. 4252. Oh, we're completely pressing the wrong skills. That's what we're doing. That's just causing us a big old problem. Okay, so what are we doing here for our loop? Dual strike, interrupting stab, which is 4-3 breaching strike, whirling axe. Okay, so we go 4-3 F1 whirling axe. An auto attack chain, then we do aura slicer and bull's charge. Then breaching strike.
I feel good.
4-3 swap. There we go.
Almost ready.
4-2-5-2. 4-3 breach. There we go. Okay, so we've mostly got that. Outstanding, cool. We can go take that into some actual content now. And Variant is my boon table from Arc DPS. It's an add-on to Arc DPS. If you look for, I think it's, just look for the boon table add-on. I can't remember exactly who made it, but yes, it's a fairly commonly available one. Okay, so maybe let's alternate between this and Berserker, and let's see if we can take this into some actual content here. Let's see, some strikes would not go astray. They're looking for heal or boons, or if there's a cheeky raid going. What open world stuff is there, actually? Okay, is there a dragon stand, potentially, or rift hunting? Rift hunting is also pretty good. And I do believe, yeah, there are new LFGs here for rift hunting, as well as of today's patch. But yeah, Mega, right now we're just going through practicing some Warrior before Harvest Temple Challenge mode, which is going to be an absolute blast. 17 minutes till Dragon Stand. We'll see how quickly we can actually do a Dragon Stand as well. That's going to be a bit of a tricky one. I also want to go through and learn Bladesworn as well at some point. And also, I think there are some changes to the graphics options as well. So now we have post-processing preset. Okay, that's just its own little thing now. We go low, oof, and then high, and we usually just rock none. On EU, no, we're on NA tonight. Okay. Now, I would prefer not to go through and just set up a group. A quick heal, I can do. Honestly, even some dungeons would not go astray. But we can just see where the events are. A Drakkar would actually be pretty damn nice. So if we go... Icebrood, Saga, Bjora, Drakkar. Perfect, that's what we want. That Jormag trail is so gorgeous. It really is. Yeah, absolutely love the Jormag skin. Let's go here. I couldn't be there for Monday EU raids. How'd those go? Also did yourself Frostfang. Yeah, they went pretty well. We just did Wings 3 and 4. Blasted those out. They were pretty good. Then we did... I believe potentially some strikes. I'm spaced out on what we did, but then we did some fractals and finished it off at Infinitum 1, which was good. And yeah, we haven't sold Frostfang yet. We're just being constantly undercut. So it's a little bit of a sad time, but eventually it will sell. We just have to be a little bit patient and then we'll be fine. But once we do that, we'll craft another legendary. Maybe not another Frostfang. Maybe like an Incinerator, maybe. And then sell that. You just have to drop infusion from meta and get yours. No big deal. No big deal at all.
Drakkar, show yourself. You can't run forever.
But Warrior's been a class for a while that I haven't really dedicated the time to actually learning that much. Oh, that pushback was really rough. We just keep getting pushed out of melee. Okay, let's actually go get Berserk off. Perfect. Oh yes, this does not feel as good when we don't have permanent boons. That is okay. And it's also hard because Drakkar keeps moving out of range all the time. But we are slowly getting back up there in damage now. Yeah, we should go through and craft some more legendaries at some point as well. Some more Aurene ones as well. And Solipus, welcome in. Good morning to you. What is up? How you going? Oh, I can actually get some of these as well. That's nice. I'll just wait for that. And we should be able to go take one of the ports in a moment. And even though we're bumbling our way through this, we are still doing, like, cosmically okay. Ooh, that stun, though, was very unfortunate. Got to stop moving so we can actually do damage. No, it's not too bad. Very nice. We get some extra rewards for doing that. Can we stock up on Eternal Ice Shards as well? I wonder if you played any Souls games. I played quite a few of them actually. They're some of my favourite games. Played the absolute crap out of Dark Souls 1, good chunk of Dark Souls 2, loved Dark Souls 3, a little bit of Bloodborne, and a fair amount of Elden Ring as well. So I absolutely love them. Does this break stun? Oh, it does, but it also self-stuns us. We can give ourselves some stability there. Just move out of that. Broke 30k bench on Herald yesterday. Just took you some time. Hell yeah, mate. That's a solid bench there. What about Demons? No, I haven't played Demon Souls, no. But I absolutely love the Souls games. They're some of my favourite games overall. One reason I quite like GW2 because the combat system is oddly reminiscent of it, with the emphasis on dodging and positioning. So we can probably slot in a few more rage skills here to extend our berserk duration. Then remember the auto attack guardian. Yeah, the auto attack guardian, like, it works okay on the bench, but as soon as you bring it into actual content, it can't really do too much. Which we definitely found when we tested that ourselves. Like, yeah, it hits okay on the bench, but meh. And yeah, if you're doing that, especially on like a quickness herald as well, that's like really, really good. Fun fact, Demon Souls on the PS3 emulator has a private server where people can still play online. I love that people go through and set up private servers on emulators like that. That is so good. Great way to keep some old games online, so that is brilliant. Oof. The boss just completely leaped over our attacks there, and it's really sad. So does this extend the duration? Okay, it does, yeah. That's good. That completes events as well, which would be good for our weekly. Always quick arrows, just so nice to have an open world stuff. Yeah, honestly, hitting 30k on quickness arrows is like really good, because I think the actual benchmark's like 32, so you're well within 10% of the benchmark there, which is a phenomenal place to be. Like, if you can do that, you're totally fine. Like, that's sort of where I stop grinding too hard on the benchmark once we get to that point. But the actual rotation for Berserker is pretty fun. It's been annoying on Drakkar though, because the boss is like always out of range, which is a bit sad. Ooh, someone's hitting 60k on Berserker. Good lord, that's impressive. So I think we head back towards the middle now. So I've devoted the conversation with a random topic. Now that's all good. I do love me some Souls games. Just recently got reminded of people screaming that you're wrong in liking Dark Souls 2. I don't think Dark Souls 2 is the best one of the series. I don't think so. But like, it's still good. I really enjoyed Dark Souls 2. Like, yeah, there is no shame at all in liking any game that you prefer. Games are there to be enjoyed after all, and if you can find joy in something that other people may not necessarily be the biggest fans of, that just means you get more content to enjoy. And I enjoyed Dark Souls 2. I have very fond memories of playing it. I feel like Dark Souls 2 walks like Elden Ring could run. Yeah, I definitely think so. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the sort of world construction in Dark Souls 2, because it's more of sort of like spokes on a wheel type of design rather than the really intricately layered design of Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 3 does tend to bring that back a bit. And thank you, Knockney Steve, for the follow as well. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you, my friend. Never played a Souls game for some reason. It didn't tickle your pickle so far. Definitely recommend playing them. Dark Souls 1 may be a bit old now, like it will feel less fluid than a lot of the more recent games, but honestly getting to like Elden Ring as well, that's a great place to start as well. Elden Ring is like sort of the, let's say, the general pinnacle of the Souls type games at the moment, where for someone who's never played someone, I think that's a great point to jump in. Dark Souls 3 as well is fantastic. You don't really have to worry about story beats between them because that's not really the focus of the Souls games in general, but definitely recommend it. If you like Guild Wars 2 combat system, you will enjoy Dark Souls combat system as well. People always forget Dark Souls 1 after the Lord Vessel. Oh yeah, as soon as you get the Lord Vessel, you can start porting around, yeah. Oh, Data Drakkar. Oh, Amalgamated Draconic Lodestone. Hell yeah, that's worth a little bit. We take those wins where we can get them. Beautiful. 160 of those, cool. Those will be stockpiled, or we'll sell that actually. Nog, what's up, mate? We talking Dark Souls. 2 is your favourite combat-wise, 3 is your favourite environment-wise, for including Elden Ring, though you know it takes all the cake. Welcome in, mate. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Nog Dog as well. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and Harvest Temple Challenge mode extraordinaire. But yeah, I really enjoy the combat in Dark Souls 2 as well. I think 3 is probably my favourite of like the Souls games overall, because you get the environment, the boss fights. Love the combat in that one as well. Huge soft spot for Dark Souls 1 though. That one, to me, that game's like a warm hug. I've played that game so many times. And yeah, Elden Ring as well is obviously absolutely incredible. Dark Souls 2 had the best PvP scene. I didn't really play too much Dark Souls PvP in general, but yeah, I've enjoyed the little bit I have played. Oh, nice. That sells for a bit. Hell yeah. We take those. We take those wins all day. Next time, yesterday you liquidated Eternal Ice Shards for some massive volatile magic. Forgot to cost Karma and Nucci Karma down. RIP. Yeah, after a while, once you play enough of the game, Karma stops being a problem. It does take a bit to get there. The Iron Keep Bridge fight clubs were top notch. So many builds you saw. Excellent. I'm glad to see some love for Dark Souls 2. It's an underrated Souls game in general, I think. Okay, there are some strikes to leech, or even a raid in half an hour. Not really, no. So where are we off to next? Do have Aether Blade Assault, which is probably a good one for us to do.
Replenishing.
Yes, that's probably a good thing. Okay, let's go in here. You saw a dude do a 360 climb as to a Havel monster getting one shot. Most people lost their shit. Outstanding. The Souls games were fantastic for PvP. Even with my sketchy Australian ping. Oh, it is World vs. World Rush as well. That is pretty good. I think your favourite part of the Iron Key bridge fights was when someone didn't respect the unwritten rules and everyone hunted them down. It was always fascinating watching all of the unwritten rules in Dark Souls. Because yeah, and all of a sudden you break them, you just get absolutely murked. Generally, do you consider to make an Aurine Legendary next? I'm not 100% sure, because I don't really have that many goals on this main account. The main account at the moment is mostly here to fund our EU account. But in terms of legendaries, like I need a second legendary axe, just because I've only got like one legendary one here. I need legendary underwater weapons and legendary underwater sigils. Honestly, it might even be the legendary relic will be next on our list to go and smash out, depending on how many materials we need for that. And if I do make an Aurine Legendary, it'll purely be to sell it. And Noggy just tossed 500 gold worth to sell orders on the trading post. Very nice. Oh, you meant on EU for sale, you're bad? Probably not on EU for sale, because I have the extra Gift of Exploration for doing my map completion. So it behooves me there to do the Corteria one. So it'll probably be either Incinerated, Juggernaut, or Frostfang, probably. Dark Souls 2, flawed, troubled development, does not live up to expectations. Man, that game for you. The game is just like me for real. Love it. We'll go and grab our antique summoning stones as well. Yes, I'm always, because I don't do that many of the End of Dragons meta events generally, so I'm always super low on Imperial Favor. Okay, so let's maybe wander into Shinjay Island. If we can place a marker here and go deal with this hero point. At least then we can just very quickly get some Imperial Favor. I do need to actually go and learn Blade Spawn as well. It's on my list of things to learn. But we've made some fantastic progress today editing our Guild Wars 2 gearing guide, so keep an eye out for that in the coming days. Champion Oni? No, we probably won't deal with that one. Just eat your Dragon's End tokens from the delivery box. Keeps it around 150 usually. Very nice. So yeah, I have been trying to sort of incorporate some more simple End of Dragons things into my routine like that.
That was simply for death, dismemberment, or other minor injuries sustained during this test. Difficulty set. Is that all you've got? Incredible.
Very nice. That gets us like 6 there and then some extra favor, which is good. Alright, cool. We seem to have a squad up, which is nice. Now if we go blast some more combat ones. There's another combat one sitting around here that would be good to go and get. Oh, the Demon Souls swamp was brutal. Yeah, I don't know. Never played Demon Souls. Do I have a Jade Bot core as well on this character? We do actually have a tier 10. Outstanding. That's good. We should actually get some of the buffs. You should play it. I would like to play it, especially the remake of it. I don't have a PS5, so that's probably not on the horizon. Is it on PC? I legitimately don't know. Or if you ever pick up a PS5, the Demon Souls remake is phenomenal. I have heard that it's exceptionally good. I'm glad to see that get a remake, because obviously Dark Souls 1 is where the series really hit it off. So Demon Souls definitely falls under the radar, and given it's like by far the oldest game, it's probably going to be the less refined and the hardest for people to go back and pick up. Because going back and picking up older in games like that. It's always a bit jarring when you come from playing the newer ones. Yeah, I didn't think it was on PC, which is unfortunate. And we'll grab a defensive protocol as well. I just want to actually had some batteries here. Here we go. What's Condi Berserker like? Oh, Condi Berserker's got a bit of a painful rotation by the looks. Oh, we can maybe swap back to Spellbreaker as well. Have a feeling FromSoft made the remake instead of being on all platforms? Ah, okay, so did a different company go through and make the remake?
I could outrun a centaur.
Ah, good to know. Well, I guess that frees them up to focus on developing new games as well, which is a good thing. I need to go back and play some more Elden Ring as well. Absolutely love that. Blue Hole or Blue Point as they are called? Okay, good to know.
This'll be fun. Silence!
Very nice. It gets us some extra Imperial favor, which is good. Demon Souls and Bloodborne, while FromSoft games are Sony IPs. Ah, okay, yep. Because, yeah, Demon Souls, that was exclusive to the PS3. There's slight problems with the Demon Souls remake. They changed some integral parts of the game. Otherwise, yes, graphically it's outstanding. I have seen some screenshots of it, and yes, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Okay, Aether Blade are looting said villages, so let's just follow. We might even go down this way. Focus on the east one. There seems to be less people down there. And Rona, good morning from Sweden, watching this while preparing for Calculus 2 exam tomorrow. Oh, well, best of luck on your Calculus exam, mate. It's been a while since I've gone through done Calculus, but I'm back in my uni days.
These menaces think they can take what they haven't earned. We'll teach them.
Okay, so where is the event for this? Got that one. Is there one down here? Ah, it's probably over here. Over on the actual tag themselves. There we go, perfect. Okay, so let's go deal with this elite one over here. 4, 3, burst, use our 5 skill.
Lethal combination. I like it. They'll have to hit much harder.
It's not quite as fast-paced and fun as Berserker, I think. It's going to be good to actually focus on some End of Dragons things. So we can actually sell an Aurine Legendary for profit as well, because I need less Spirit Shards for that as well. And also a whole bunch of our characters as well crossed over their 9th birthday as well when I logged into some earlier today when I was getting some extra footage for my YouTube video. Which is good, because then that's just like 20 extra Spirit Shards per character, which is very nice. Thanks for the advice the other day. You have your Herald at 80 and started Soto to get the flying mount, but you're a bit lost on how to progress, but thinking Flying Dragon's a cool start. Getting Skyscale is going to be a very nice start for you, especially quality of life wise. After you do that, I'd recommend probably going back through Heart of Thorns, getting Gliding, then through Path of Fire so you can unlock your other mounts, because getting all the mounts is honestly exceptional quality of life as well. But I think get Skyscale. If you're already on that path, you may as well go and finish that. Once you're done with that, then go back through Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. I think that's the play. That's the big brain play. It's so easy to cancel Winds of Disenchantment with that 1.5 second cast. I do it all the time. I even just eat some. Or consume. Consumable equip our gathering tools here. We'll actually just eat some birthday cake. Just purely because it's there. There we go. At least it's going to be good for helping us tag mobs as well. So 4, 2, 5, 2. 4, 3, then our burst. Spin to win.
Almost there.
A fun fact, while you start the game very close to launch, at one point your account had gotten hacked, so to fix it they reverted back to the state you last played it. Turns out the character age is not tied to the day they were created, but rather a counter on the character, so your characters reset in January instead of October. Interesting! That's a very, very like specific niche situation there. Very cool. Well, I'm glad you're able to get your account back though. Yeah, I'd be up shit creek without a paddle if this account got hacked. Though we do have multiple other accounts, but yeah, I do not want to fathom that. Wait, there are character birthdays? Yes, there are. Yeah, every year from your character's creation, you'll go through and get sent certain things. One for, I can't remember the exact birthday, but yeah, you get like Feast of Birthday Cake, which is just permanent food. Like permanent celestial food, which is very nice. And yeah, you get various dyes as well, weapon skins, a whole bunch of stuff. The older your characters are, the better gifts you get, typically. That's why it's generally advised to not delete any characters. Because you can at the very least get some extra not gathering tools, extra birthday gifts from them. I wonder if I have any. What I might do in a little bit, maybe after this event, is maybe duck onto our various characters and just cycle between them, because there's quite a few I haven't logged into for a while, so there's probably some extra birthdays floating around. Oh, you're so glad you got Knight of the Arena yesterday. Hell yeah, mate. Congratulations. That is brilliant. Might turn off my snap target as well. Oof. Standing right in the middle of that one is very unfortunate. Efficiency of no? Ah, okay. Does it tell me which one has like uncollected birthday gifts? Because that's the main thing I want to know. Okay, nice. I have to go and take a look at that. Just keep chipping down these ones here. I'm going to focus on these mobs down here, actually. The mobility from Hammer as well is pretty fun. Our characters need to select order by next present, and then you only need to remember when you played it last. Okay, good to know. It's going to be a slightly tricky one, but it's probably doable. Let's do that, actually. Let's go stand over here, actually. There we go. On this account.
What do we have here?
Okay, so characters. Why has our display disappeared? It's probably because I have to update all my graphics drivers. There we go, that's better. See when you last log on. Okay, so order by next present. Next present 2 weeks, 4 days. Well, we get a very good one there. So I want to sort it by next present there. We did these two. You may get one here.
I feel good.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tricky for us to figure out. Oh well. Oh, you're very welcome. Oop, this is unfortunate. That's right. Underneath next president says login. Yeah, we probably can go figure that out, but yeah, our wee little brain can't handle that at the moment. And plus, with the joys of an SSD, it's probably quicker for me just to straight up log into them. Because I could figure it out. It's also the fact that I don't want to figure it out at the moment. Death by vacuum? That's right, it happens on occasion. And we have to go CC this one. So 4, 2, 5, 2. I do like the hammer loop, that's very good. Your warrior's gift is tomorrow. Ooh, excellent. And your Mesmer on Saturday. Outstanding. Yeah, 2 weeks, my ranger will be my oldest character, so that will be 12th, I think, my 12th birthday present. Although once you get past a certain threshold of birthday presents, they don't really get interesting. Like the last couple have been meh. Like I basically got all the skins. Already got the food. It's really not that much else you really get. Hey. 4, 2, 5, 2. Huge amounts of CC on this build. I do love that. I said they aren't going to continue to do unique gifts after 10 from now on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well, at least I'll get spirit shards. I can turn those into profit, so that's not too bad. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing. I guess it sort of puts a limit on how much extra cool stuff veteran players get compared to new players as well. So I can sort of see why they did that. Yeah, 10 years is a lot, you're not wrong. And like, if a new player comes along, like, there's really no chance of them catching up. Or just purely that's how time works, there's no chance of them actually catching up to other people's like character birthdays at that point. Like, if you just started now, you can't catch up to someone who's on their 12th birthday. You just really can't. Do we have stability? Nice. I like the rotation on Spellbreaker. It loops very nicely. It's very satisfying to do. It feels very chonky.
Snobby bots. Bet you're not even programmed for labor.
And it's very satisfying as well, getting our giant bubble up. Let's go get a heal off. Perfect. Very nice. And how much gold do we have waiting for us here? A nice amount. We sold some jeweled Damas patches. I need to focus on some of our weeklies as well. 10 events taken care of. Veteran rank will be done in a little bit. They might even be done throughout Harvest Temple, potentially. Dragon Stand, 100 Awaken, identify 100 pieces of unidentified gear, 1 fractal, super chill, super easy. And yeah, we've still done like no specials on this account. So we need to honestly do some convergences and do some of that, but we're not really going for the legendary armor, so it's sitting a bit low. Oh, if you're not mistaken, Cal just deleted the message saying he may be a bit late, so HCCM should be on time and no fill needed today. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't even see that message, so no harm, no foul. But yeah, whenever I'm working, I usually have Discord closed because all the notifications drive me insane. I'm liking Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker feels better to play, I think, than Berserker. Berserker's much more fast-paced and it's very fun in that regard, but the elegant loop of Spellbreaker is very nice. It feels very simple to play. Plus huge amounts of CC and it's durable as heck. I love it. Let's go through and check that the build is what the build is. What's Heisen doing for Berserker, actually? Or for any, just Warrior in general? Are they still sitting on Bladesworn being the king? Let's take a look. Okay, there's a Berserker build. And changes Mirage. We'll just listen to Heisen's Berserker video in the background. And you have almost all notifications on every server. I'll disable every server you're on. Just saying you do when you join a new one. Yeah, I really need to go through and tidy mine up as well. On yours you have role, at mentions, and personal, but sometimes you still miss it. Discord's very overzealous with all its notifications.
Feel the fury.
Oh, we're doing some sort of Condi Berserker. That would be fun. Oh, hey, Addy, what's up? Bye. The actual build that we're rocking here.
I'm sorry. What?
It's like sword, torch. What is it?
Useful. Go on soon. If the bureaucrats I work with had
Yeah, sword, torch, and longbow. Nice. I did enjoy Condi Berserker back in the day. Yeah, that'd be cool to set up maybe later on. The amount of servers they allow you to join, there's no reason they should even consider doing text notifications for a new chat on any server over 10 people. Oh, absolutely. It's just way too much. Oh, we cancelled our cast again. That's unfortunate. It's so easy to cancel the Winds of Disenchantment cast. I do it at least half the time. Do love the simple loop of this build though, it's very nice.
impressive combination.
4, 2, 5, 2. Burst, 3, swap. 4, 3, burst. Spin. Burst, 3, 4, swap. 2, burst, 3. Yeah, we're sitting top DPS in the entire squad. That's not bad. We take those. Just got to get a little bit quicker on our swaps.
I see the pattern. Real life doesn't give you what you need.
Shot blades, shot mouth.
Take it for yourself. Life's not fair, so I play by its rules.
Huge amounts of CC coming in. We love it. Oh, we cancelled Winds of Disenchantment again. Boy. And literally, we did it again. Okay, we have to wait. We just have to stop and breathe when you do it. It's such a long cast time. Cancel any emotional, cancel Guild Wars 2. It feels a little bit like that, not gonna lie. That's the one thing I dislike about Spellbreaker, is the fact that it's so easy to cancel that elite. All the other skills feel quite good to use. It's just the elite that stings a little bit.
We'll get nowhere with those shields again. Aim for them first.
So we got shields up.
Almost there.
5, 2, burst. It does feel nice getting Winds of Disenchantment off though, not gonna lie. And beautiful. Once we're done with this event, then we'll start actually forming up for Harvest Temple as well. Cannot see a thing here. I love it. I have to check what Winds does. Like, I know it's damage, boon rip. I'm not sure if it's... I don't think it's CC. But it's actually a fairly loaded skill. But we'll mouse over it once we're done here. Oh, it's a lightning field as well. Excellent. Which I assume combos with all of your skills as well to do even more CC. Even with the VPN, honestly, our ping's still a bit meh. That's unfortunate. And let's go get a heal off. 4, 2, 5, 2, burst, 3, swap. Hey, Miss Badger, what's up? How are you going, my friend? So good to see you. Clean as a whistle. Perfect. That is taken care of. In terms of what it does, meditation. Generate an aura of calm, an area of calm in which foes have reduced incoming boon duration and lose boons every interval. It's also a projectile block. Lightning field. Some damage. Nice. Spilling beans not today. No, been very clean today. And solid post. Now that a 3v3 mini season is on, you remembered your worst encounter 2v2 against a Chrono and a Virtuoso. Constant interrupts, 50 close, Monopoly fun. Outstanding. That sounds terrible. What do you call a hen who haunts a chicken farm? A poultry, guys. Brilliant. Love it. That will leave. Okay, so let's maybe duck into our various other characters and just cycle through them super quickly. We'll go into some of our older ones. Or older ones that have been least played, because there's a decent chance I haven't actually logged into those yet. So we can see if we've got any birthday gifts. We might. Oh, you're at work? Nice. Well, thank you for watching us whilst you're at work. Day's been pretty good today. It's been a massive video editing day today, which has been good. We made great progress on our latest YouTube video as well. It's going to be around about half an hour long, so it's going to be a big old chungus of a video. Doing anything happy birthday to each character, you're more than welcome to do that on your end. But I also sorted out some issues with our home server as well. We've been having issues with one of the drives and a replacement came today. So I slotted that one in, but in doing so I made some of the SATA connections looser on some, I think. So then I went through and go and rebuild the stuff that was on the previous drive that was replaced. It was then throwing like hundreds of thousands of errors on like one particular drive. So we're like, oh, that's a big problem. So we very quickly just went and copied over a couple terabytes of stuff that we really didn't want to lose just in case. Then I was able to pull everything out, set the drives in their correct spot, tidy up the cables a bit, get everything reseated, and now it's going through and actually reconstructing its parity drive. And there we go, we've got a birthday there. First birthday gift. This is one of our younger characters. And yeah, we get experience scroll, birthday booster, and a mini there that I'll destroy because I've got dozens of them. Literal dozens. That's a birthday present. First birthday is always a bit meh. But it's good that that's all sorted now. Hi, Addie. Hello. Hi. Well, this one we can actually... Addie, water. You can get us some water. Now we're going to have to toggle Addie Cam manually because our stream deck is not living its best life. That's right, it happens occasionally. Give Addie a pat. Park this character at these chests so I can get some eternal eye shards each day.
Physically speaking, this is rather rare.
And then position rewinder. This is one of my favourite personal uses for the position rewinder because you can just go to all these different chests. She's waiting for a treat. We don't have any here, which is actually probably pretty good, or else she'll get like super demanding about them. It's good we are building up a little stockpile of shards. We haven't been on... Okay, let's just cycle through these and keep seeing what we find. See if we find any extra birthdays. We found one at least, so that's good. And yeah, we did get some 11th birthday presents the other day. Or was it earlier today? I can't quite remember anymore. Last time she almost conquered the stream for Trito. She does that. She has a tendency to do that. And beautiful. We've got Coward waiting for Harvest Temple. Outstanding. Wait till we get try ice cream. Oh, that will be absolutely incredible. Do like a whole bunch of random loot on all these characters as well. It's one of my storage characters here. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting many more birthday presents on these characters. At least not for a while. What's actually in this character storage? A whole bunch of things I'm not too fussed about. We do have a Triumphant die kit there. We've got a whole bunch of random Grandmaster marks as well, so we could get an Ascended weapon or something. Like, there's that option. Grandmaster Taylor's marks. Can I vendor these? I literally have no use for it. Oh, I actually could have used it in my video. I might hold on to those for now. We still haven't actually processed all of our gear from this level up process. That is alright. Grab that. Take that. Beautiful. Right, so let's go through. Start forming up for Harvest Temple. We'll pop into Discord. Hello, hello, what's up?
Hey, Connor.
Cool, so let's go and start forming up now. Get the squad, raid mode, give us the purple tag because Mesmer, and start shooting out invites. Bell is there, Cald is there, Olam is there, Perfect D is there, Nog is there. AFR, what's up, mate? Hello, DPS. I am Dad. Okay, so this event is starting now. Go down, Ping. Why are you so bad on NA? If you were Vista and Cantha, that would finish off our daily, which would be quite nice. Anything else in here that we can process? Well, we still have all of these to process. What we also could probably do Do I have any extra unidentified gear floating around? I'll get some tonight, and that's fine. Then I'll actually open it.
Yo.
Hey, what's up? We do
Sorry,
need
I was,
some.
I was playing with a friend.
Yeah, that's all good.
So I just need to AFK for a few minutes and I'll be back.
Yep, no problem. Hope you, Jess and Eddie, are doing well. We're doing very well,
Seems
thank
to
you
be
for
that
asking.
OBS is being a little bit funny today.
That's right, mine's been a bit funny as well. Stream Deck's not working, which happens occasionally if I don't restart my computer. I need to get... Let's see, who else here? Get Lou in. We'll see if we can get Owls in as well, because I don't see them online. And given they are a Portal virtuoso, it's going to be very important that we get them online. Hey Annie, what's up? How are you going today? Everyone go check out the wonderful Fireball Annie on Twitch. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Annie. We're just forming up for some Harvest Temple Challenge mode today, doing the usual roll call shenanigans. Just seeing if everyone is online, and certain people who should be on are not, but that's alright. Worst case, we can start tapping some of our fills as well. But yeah, you've timed your arrival perfectly. Now, we've done that. We've got some extra of these. Now, let's go pop those in there. So we have 8 people now. So who am I waiting on? We are waiting on Owls.
Feel the fury.
We've got Lou. It's always hard trying to remember from 10 people exactly who I need, especially when I'm missing like 1 or 2. Okay, hang on. I can probably check on the actual event. So we've got Olam, we've got Nog, we've got Cowd, we've got Lou, we've got Iron, don't have Owls. We're waiting on Orca. Yeah, Orca and Owls, and then we're good to go. Okay. If we don't have 2, then that is problematic. That's right. If we miss 1, we could always get Cal to fill in on Portal Virtuoso and then get Laser to fill as a DPS, and that can probably work. Yeah, I do need to go and find a Cantha Vista, so let's go and blast that, because then it's a daily taken care of, which will be pretty sweet. And the tricky thing about this time slot is I know it's super late for some people, especially those in our HCCM static, so I appreciate them always popping online at a rather sketchy time. Nog Midnight for you. Thank you so much for like popping on and always being online at this time, Nog. Super appreciate it. But yes, we'll see if we can get Owls. They are offline on Discord, so they basically are unreachable right now. But it's alright, if we can at least get Orca on, Orca's usually online, then we can get maybe Laser to fill. Where is a easy access to a Vista? Right here. Perfect. Ah, welcome in, Orca. That's all good. No, time has a habit of doing that. But no, that works out very well if you're available. Because then I can start tapping some other fills as well. Grab that. Daily done. Love to see it. So I'll sit here. I'll just wait until we get Orca in and then we'll start tapping fills. So we just need a DPS fill, and that's fine in the cosmic scheme of things. And thank you for the lurk, Orca. Appreciate that, mate. Dodge out of that.
For other minor injuries sustained
Sharper
during
still.
this test, please look. Are you sure you want this incredible organic?
Connor, I believe we are missing Owl, so we would need a Virtuoso fill.
That's right, yeah, I was thinking about that, so we can get maybe Cal to cover Virtuoso and then maybe tap Laser for DPS. And yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Nogdog on Twitch. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer. Thank you very much, Annie, for the shout out. I super appreciate that. But yes, we'll get Cal to do Portal Vert. Then our life will be complete.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the instance set up.
Perfect, sounds good. See if we can get Laser in. Excited for HGCM runs? I am as well. I'll just keep an eye and see if Laser pops on. I think they're just chilling on character select there. Hey PD, thank you so much for the lurk, mate. Appreciate that. Can I actually do anything with my... anything interesting with my various blue profit shards? I don't care about any of these. Old Lion Squad, I could get some fancy skins there. And thank you, Annie, for the shout out there. Appreciate that. Pro gaming indeed. Can I get anything good here? What's this look like? The problem with so many of these weapons, they don't really compare to legendary, although this one sort of gets close. Aetherized Greatsword, and it's too chonky. Hey Arksmith, how are you going, mate? Thank you for popping on. Yes, we may need to get you to cover Portal Vert because ours is not online. Seeing if we can reach Laser to fill. If not, then we can potentially LFG it just for a DPS. And thank you for shouting out Arksmith as well. Make sure you go check them out. Okay. Yes, so we are going to have to probably hit up the LFG. Or maybe I can... That's Laser there. Yes, I assume it is. Mm-hmm. There we go. We shall see if Laser is around. In the meantime, we'll cancel that and probably hit up the LFG. And see if we hear back from Laser in the meantime.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all good. Now we need strikes, experience, CM prog.
Oh, whoops, my mic wasn't closed. Is this better?
Yeah, that's good. DPS. Experienced. Up. To Zayatan. And if anyone has any other DPS fills that are available in any of their streams, do feel free to ask. We'll just Control X that. We can check in guild as well. Yeah. Well, let's just go hit up the LFG so we can get cracking. Beautiful. Let's see how we go. Now we have to go and place all of our markers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. I've remembered all the spots for markers. Excalibur, welcome in. You have a question. You've been away many, many years. Got all the expansions. Got level 60 warrior. Don't remember how to play it all. Would it be best start a new character or maybe try and remember how to play your old one? I'd probably recommend maybe jump on your warrior, see how it goes, and yeah, if it's not clicking, maybe go back and make a new one. But because you're still leveling, I think you're probably still in a good spot to continue learning it because 0 to 80 is still the tutorial. squad. So welcome, mate. Okay, so let's go and shoot them an invite. Create invite. And edit squad message. There we go. We're just sorting out a whole bunch of admin stuff here. But yeah, welcome back. What brought you back to Guild Wars 2? Great time to be back. You got such content to go through and enjoy. Okay, PD. So then we will put you there, you there, you there, you there. Bam. 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 Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go through.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Oh, welcome in, Ours.
Don't forget to swap me and Orca.
Ah, yes, I've gone through and done that, I believe. So now... Oh, actually, no, yeah, you're right. I did it wrong. I thought I did it wrong.
Replenishing.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. How are you guys?
Oh, we are going very well here. Thank you for asking.
No, you swap me and Orca, or actually you and Nog Dog.
Oh, yeah.
Nog Dog's on the other side. Yeah.
Is this the real?
Nog Dog and...
Is this the real Iron Maiden?
Hi. Yes.
Wow.
And thank you for filling, Jimmy. We do have a regular who has popped online as well, so if it's alright, I might go through and replace you with them. But I really appreciate you filling, mate. Appreciate that.
No worries. See you guys.
There we go. Ours is on. Invite to squad. Perfect. There we go. And Excalibur, you believe the cap was 60 at the time. It's always been 80 as far as saying, but they have added more mastery levels as well. So it's still the same raw level in terms of stats. But yeah, you can see a higher level now. Like you see mastery level 521 here. So let's go and get, hang on, cancel. Owls, invite to squad. There we go.
Okay, so I'm back to Reaper.
Oh yeah, you'll be back to Reaper now. And I think I have the sub set up alright now. I think.
You can go back to Solvies, Cal.
I could.
Perfect, now we just have to wait for ours.
For some more yeeting.
Just for a change.
Nothing like some cheeky yeeting. Thank you for all the replies. No, you are most welcome. Thank you everyone in chat for answering Excalibur's questions as well. I really deeply appreciate that. Oh, and thank you, Miss Badger, for the stretch. Sorry, what was that, Ours? You're super quiet. It's good. I do have to make sure I go through and stretch my neck tonight. Because, yeah, we slept on it a little bit weird. Beautiful. It's very tight up through there. Okay, let's go through and start shuffling people into the right chat. There we go. Ours is just updating. It was a bit of a sizable update today. Waiting on Ours, who's just updating their game at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck changed, but there was like a, what, 300 megabyte update today?
Yeah, it was a sizable update. I think it was. There's some extra LFG sections for riffs and convergences, and post-processing got shifted to a separate area under the options. So I'm not sure why that's as big as it is.
Weren't there also some World v World changes or something for the beta thing?
Potentially.
They fixed the gliding aspect.
Oh, nice. That's good.
The beta starts, right?
No, beta starts Friday. They started the
So Crash using World vs. World gliding. Perfect. I'm glad they're able to fix
World
that.
vs. World Rush, yeah.
That's what I get for not reading it.
Yeah,
And Laser, yeah, you forecast a Suwon sign today? Maybe, potentially.
That's why I didn't.
And yeah, thank you for always like filling for us as well. We do have everyone on now. We're just waiting for ours to go through and finish patching, but then we can get cracking. I don't really need to see.
Cover chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I should have something covering mine. I haven't put something behind it, behind me yet. So.
Oh, that's right. You have the green screen.
What they changed in the LFG? So if you go to the LFG now, if you go to Secrets of the Obscure, you now have the Rift Hunting and Convergences there. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Oh, we have soup and scones. Thank
After
you.
watching you play on Homecoming the other day, I was like,
It's going to be absolutely amazing. Eddie, don't you cause a ruckus.
Hey, hit me up. We can team
fun.
up.
I had Homecoming installed before, but then it died after a little
This
bit.
was
But
a
now
fairly
it's
sizable
like
patch as well, so
populating again.
unfortunately ours has just been trolled by the screen. Had some crazy wind earlier today, woke up sounding like a hurricane outside. Oh, I hope you and your house are going okay. Hopefully there's no damage from the wind. Yeah, we've had a little bit like that as well recently.
I was having that too. I walked out and outside my car, basically I had a my yard waste bin was against it. There was a bunch of branches around my car's in the carport, so no branches on it. But
this is absolutely incredible. Excellent. Ours is in. That is good.
Also, Seattle's getting a cold front here soon, so we're city basically
outstanding.
Shuts down when one flake falls. So. Right, called.
And yeah, as you're going to have to turn up your mic if he wants to hear you there. That was almost inaudible.
Yeah, I have him
Wait,
turned all the way up to 200%, and I still.
I know, I didn't hear anything.
And Solipus, by the way, is your name derived from Chili Con Carne? It is indeed. Yeah, both Jess and I have Twitch and YouTube channels. Hers is Connor Carbonara, mine is Connor Con Carne. So we basically just picked it so we can get the alliteration combined with some of our favourite foods. And Areem, welcome in. Any advice on starting an alt character? Not sure if I necessarily have advice. Aside from just do. Guild Wars 2 is an incredibly alt-friendly game. It's very easy to gear up new characters. It's relatively easy to level them as well. So you don't really have too much to worry about when it comes to making a new character. At the end of the day, I really recommend just doing it. So I've got 23 characters on this account, and I'll probably end up with more sometime soon. I'm just saying we're down the wrong way. We have a hedgehog and a squirrel living in your garden. Today slept in a small shed in the garden. We built for stray cats, give them a warm place to sleep. Very nice. Got pillows, some water and food. Seems hit for some animals. Outstanding. That's wonderful to do. And you might like what we call Mexicana pizza here. It's basically chili con carne. Oh, love Mexican food. Mexican food's my absolute jam. Okay, so a little bit late on starting tonight, but that's alright. Pop this over here.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
That's getting pushed now. Outstanding. Blink over here. Just avoid all of the AoEs. And dodge over that.
It's been purified. Break
Turn on our boons as well. There we go. Want to make sure we at least have really good quickness uptime. That's the kicker. I think we need to turn on snap target there. Okay, 280, nice. Make sure we take our port. We'll just take that. Whoop. And blink out here. Outstanding. Oh, that's a big old ping spike. Big chungus ping spike. I was going to wait for that to go through. $260. I might be able to tell people to speed up. And slow DPS.
Drag DPS maybe? No, okay.
Yeah, we'll slow that. Hey, Plenix mate, what's up? And just wait for the circles and then burst. Now. Thank you very much, Plenix, for popping in. How are you going today? I'm going to reveal myself here. This is going to be very unfortunate. Oh no, we actually didn't. Very nice. I thought I would have there. And thank you so much, Andy, for giving Plenix a shout out. Everyone go check out the wonderful Plenix on Twitch. Absolutely god tier Guild Wars 2 streamer and creator of the bot there, single-handedly carrying log uploads. Make sure I need to remember to distort here. And I am on completely the wrong weapon, but that's okay. And thank you so much, Areem, for the follow as well. I appreciate that, mate. Right, a single alt account can make upwards of 200 gold a week with minimal effort. Astral claims very profitable. It really is. And if you go through and check out one of my previous videos as well on my YouTube channel, you should go through and find some absolutely incredible guides on how to make the most guide from the Wizard's Vault. Dang that our stream deck's not working. And thank you, Annie. Appreciate that. You got me covered. Now I'll place my port. Meat, tomato ragu based cheese, the beans, corn, jalapenos on the pizza, and basically a chili con pizza. Hell yeah, that sounds phenomenal. Cool. Oh, we didn't actually get our thing. Very sad. And distort. Just wait. There we go. We've straight up been not focusing hard on this one here. You're very tired. Had your own HDCM yesterday. There will be an L1 today. Oh, very nice. How'd you go on your HDCM, mate? Okay, I don't really need to coordinate too much here. No lingering AoEs, aside from that. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Nice. There we go. Dodge out of that. Beautiful. That was a good one. I need to actually move out here. There we go. 5 brand new people. Got to Zaitan in 2 hours. Hell yeah, that's very good. Absolutely outstanding. Yeah, I think this is our first pull of tonight. We'll see how we go once we get to Mordremoth. That's always a bit of a sticking point. So I might go a bit quiet as I focus on jumping said shockwaves on that bit. Okay, we're not really going to have uber stability uptime, I think. On Mordremoth, that might make that a little bit less clean. Go to your spots and watch for bees. Almost a completely wrong thing there.
Another corruptor. You know what to do. You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Sharper still.
Get a shadow off on that one. Go hit our boy over there. Keep going for a moment. Oh.
Was that a skull or something?
No, that was a bee. And thank you so much, Tatter Badger, for the follow, mate. Appreciate that. It's good to know a fellow Badger. Okay, so we're down someone here, so it's going to be a bit spicy as to whether or not we can even clear more Jamoth. But we'll see how we go. We should still be able to clear it. It's going to mean we're going to like wipe instantly at Zaitan, though. Ahoy to you, Tatter Badger. Appreciate you and appreciate the follow, mate. I need to probably focus down on that Skull Piercer. There we go. Blink out here. Bounce. Bounce. Oh, yeah. That's a oof. We'll GG that. Yeah, I think someone didn't spread there, which given we had a Virtuoso down, someone else was going to spread who wouldn't usually.
Time to do some real damage. Another. Replenishing.
The savoury scones, absolutely incredible. Combined with the soup. And it's good that Coward is starting off the encounter as well. Saves us having to wriggle around too much. There we go. I spilt beans, Miss Badger. We have soup on our shirt. And no bloodlust acts for us here. Spill the beans we did. Perfect, there we go.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Aren't you tired?
Sharper still.
And a decent opening burst there.
For that CC on the orb, and I never do.
Make up a
What?
song about it.
Okay,
You know, I
deep
might just do that.
DPS here is very low.
Seems like a
It'll work.
wonderful idea to me.
Boons are fine, so I think people just aren't doing their rotation right
That's
on
what I do
this
when I
one.
need to remember something. I just make up a song about it.
230, nah, still not high enough. Like, it's fine for this phase. It just means we're probably not even going to have to slow DPS. Yeah, I won't need to. And bait out the full spread. Full spread. GG. Yeah, usually we don't spread there, but our DPS was very low on that pull.
Sharper still.
Yeah, everyone just stayed grouped up there, which is a problem.
I could outrun a centaur. I feel good.
I think we all expected the orbs to go away a little bit too soon.
I feel the fury.
Yeah, that one we really had to just do the full spread. Our DPS was much lower from the start. We'll walk out of those. You can usually sort of tell where we'll end up based on what our opening burst is. So let's see what we end up at, and then we can make a decision as to what our DPS will end at. This will probably be a full... take that second spread, I think. We'll see. This might actually just be a slow one. $230, yeah, that's low. That's very low. It should be around 260 or so there.
I went down in the red.
GG.
Got chilled right before it dodged. That did not help.
And make sure we're all focusing on our DPS rotations at the start. DPS on those last two was substantially lower.
I need a moment here because somebody's messaging me and I don't know who the hell it is.
That's right, gives us a chance to go through and eat some more scones, which is a win. These savoury scones that Jess made were absolutely phenomenal. Sold our amalgamated draconic lodestone, nice. And thank you, Annie, for shouting out Jess. And make sure you go check out Jess if you want to see some amazing food and drink streams. You got the coziest, warmest, homey vibes. Nothing you could possibly want more. We'll see how Frostfang's going. It's not going well. We're down here at 2,400. We've got 4 ahead of us. It's been like that for a while now. I've already delisted it once, which I should not have done. Well, actually. Or else I would have been like a couple below that. So yeah, it'll go eventually. Might just take a little bit. Yeah, so it really just means it will delay when we eventually get legendary armor on our EU account. We still have a whole bunch of other account-bound things to do as well. I need to do a whole bunch of Tangled Depths as well for the Chak eggs, a bunch of Auric Basin as well. Verdant Brink we're mostly okay on. Slushy, would you try the Overflow Trading Company? Normally I would, but I've been fairly busy recently and don't really want to be waiting around on Discord messages and then teeing up a trade from there, so I'd rather have it be a bit more hands-off. Or else, yeah, I would do it through the trading post, then I wouldn't, or through the trading company, so I wouldn't have to worry about delisting or anything. Because I have sold things through the Overflow Discord before, and yeah, it's been great experiences every time. Oh, we had a nice piece of pepper there. Place our port. And burst.
That was on me. I got out of the circle way too early. I saw one of the red circles pop and I thought that was the... yeah.
That's us. Make sure we take our time and focus up on these early stages. Because yeah, if we struggle on these early stages, we're straight up not going to make it to Zaitan. And no Impact, how are you going, my friend? I'm going very well, thank you for asking. We got some nice soup here, which we had some scones. Doing some Harvest Temple Challenge mode. It's a good day.
Replenishing.
By the way, it's great to see Reaper pumping buff Soul Beast. Oh, Reaper's fantastic on this fight in particular. Plus Coward is an exceptional Reaper.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
And especially on the latter parts of the fight when he gets sub 50, he gets some insane damage modifiers. And because he's in his Gravedigger spam phase as well, so yeah, his damage just completely skyrockets.
There, it's been purified. It won't break it to send it back. It's exposed.
We're on 7 stacks of Bloodlust. Perfect.
I feel good. Slice of a heart.
That's good, our burst was pretty decent there. Power Virtuoso is a decently bursty class. I do enjoy it. And position was just slightly off there, but it's alright, we can work with it. And spread. Whoop! Oh, dang, we got hit by that. It's a shame when you get hit by that laser. Sometimes it speeds up, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, we'll see if we have to do a full spread here. Full spread. And phase. 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful. Look at all that cleave. Oh, that's good. That's some good cleave right there. Get it distort. 94%, still a bit low. Still been kind of busy lately due to getting engaged. Oh, congratulations, mate. Having time to practice Guild Wars for a few days. That is a worthy justification, mate. Congratulations on the engagement. Okay, overall DPS is pretty mid. Is ours running the wrong build, potentially? No, that should be fine. Now we'll move back out to the edge. $38, yeah, that's low. That's low, boy. No lingering AoEs. That was getting a bit close there. 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful. That's done. And let's see. Are there any issues with boons that could explain our problem? Not really. Like, our mechs are a bit low, but that's to be expected. They're off the group half the time. This phase is basically free, as we always say. But yeah, if you have a good grasp of your DPS rotation on this fight, you can progress it quite quickly. So honestly, the early stages are more or less just a DPS check. Head to your spots and watch for bees. Watch for the AoE, it's real.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. You will not succeed.
Port.
Diana's void shall return to it. replenishing. You're finished.
There we go. That's good.
I feel good.
Beautiful skull piercer taken care of. And just move a little bit there. That one's going to explode on us, but that's okay. I'm going to blink out here. Bounce. 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 And yeah, we'll save our distortion. Now we do have this little friendo out there. There we go. Look out here. Bounce. Ooh. We got bopped by that. Bounce. Yeah, so we actually got hit by that. We jumped a little bit too soon. So now we're going to have to regen some health. Hey Osmo, what's up? How are you going today? Thank you so much for popping in. Dodge out of that. Okay, this should be the last one of these. Bounce. Bounce. And yep, that is ours gone. Get ready for stealth. Everyone be ready to face outside. Face through. And burst. That's right, we're always going to die there due to greens, but that's okay. That is a good burst on the giants there.
Yeah, that was a good good CC on the giants. We kind of didn't really have the damage to cap on them, but
losing someone at Mordremoth is a problem.
all in all, that was, I mean, I felt that was a pretty good transition with the
That was a
CC
very
at
good
least.
transition overall.
I could outrun us.
So we just need to keep up that CC, then coordinate the burst a bit more, and I think we'll be golden. And of course, make sure everyone gets through Mordremoth. Cool, we actually kill a whole bunch of veterans in this event as well, which is good.
They'll have to hit much harder.
That loaded soup is absolutely incredible.
Feel the fury. We must cleanse that corrupted
You know, in fact, we'll be doing some EU stuff after HCCM. Potentially, we'll see how we feel. And also, I'm glad you're doing good. It's good. You're having some really bad ping on NA today. And still very much enjoying your return playthrough. Beautiful. Love to hear that. The return 2 achievement's absolutely incredible. I assume that's what you mean. Dodge through that.
It's been purified.
Beautiful.
The dragon void is exposed.
Let's see what our opening burst is like. There we go. I think ours is sorting out that burst. Well, for the most part, actually. Initial burst was good. There we go. There you go. That's what we want. Yes, that's big numbers. That's significantly bigger. DPS is much better. That's good. I saw you return to Guild Wars 2. You played 11 years ago. Oh, nice. Well, welcome back. How have you been enjoying coming back to it? Hey, Bexy, how you going? Grab all the reses.
Yeah, I don't know who's getting the wiggles there. I mean, the thingies there, but they're not checking in time.
Go step up the wiggle game.
Yeah, like, honestly, that's twice how I've died.
Let's keep up DPS. In we go. Phase through. Pushing, pushing, pushing. There we go. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Good. Now we can switch our focus onto the boss now. 15 stacks.
I feel good.
Get a distort. The boon rip.
We can get some of these storm seers down too, that'd be great.
And there we go, we'll start focusing that storm seer down there. All storm seers are now dead. We want to make sure those all go down or else they chill you. Oh, you played through original Guild Wars, full expansions. Ah, core Guild Wars 2, a completely different time. And Bexy, you finished the Path of Fire Hearthorn story. EOD left with Soto. Any tips, should you go for Skyscale or Griffin Grind? Probably, I'd focus on maybe getting Skyscale first through Soto. But I think that's probably the highest value you can get. Get a Distort. And I won't do any fancy blinks there. Personally don't enjoy the Griffin, more a fan of Beetle and Skyscale, but do as you like. I recommend getting them all eventually. But the Skyscale from Secret Celebrity Obscure is much easier to obtain, I think, than the Griffin, or at least it's far less costly. And the Griffin's just a straight up 250 gold investment. No lingering AoEs. Let them come on in. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go, beautiful. Excellent. If you bought them while on sale, yeah, that's absolutely incredible savings. That was big old sales we just had. Awesome, glad you bought them during sale. When you finish 80, when you reach 80 finish space story again, should you continue in order to do Limbo World and expansions as they release? Yeah, I'd recommend doing that, honestly. If you want like the most coherent experience, particularly story-wise, I'd recommend just doing that. The game's going to make the most sense to you rather than you just like rushing through different sections to get certain unlocks. And once you get through Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire to unlock your gliding and then mounts, you're basically up to date in terms of quality of life anyway. Is this CM? Yes, we're on Harvest Temple Challenge mode today. Yeah, you could go Skyscale, want to get places quickly, quality of life changes. Yeah, Skyscale is incredible quality of life. We'll GG that. Did you yeet yourself off the edge?
Sharper still.
Okay, we're dealing with a few silly mistakes at the moment. Our DPS was exceptionally high earlier, that's good. And welcome in, Luna. Heavy mounts changes everything in hot. So those maps are difficult to traverse. It really does, yeah. But honestly, the initial Heart of Thorns experience of going through those maps without mounts is... it's a very special experience that a lot of older players really sort of get nostalgic about. Because those maps are difficult and those maps are dangerous, so you actually get that enhanced difficult experience when you don't have mounts just to cheese your way through it. So if you're a new player, definitely consider going through and playing Heart of Thorns before Path of Fire. Okay, so my burst is going to be lower here because I got pipped by a crack. I think maybe what's happening is some people aren't getting back to the boss quick enough. I think that's the issue. 240 years low boy. So I'd say if you don't want spoilers, look for a teleport to friend for Crystal Desert and focus on mount unlocks. Yeah, if you like do some of the early steps of the story, you'll at least get some mounts. But yeah, Heart of Thorns, that doesn't take too long to get through either. So I think going through and getting that without mounts is actually a very fun experience. But yes, if you prefer to get mounts to make it a bit easier yourself, just go duck into Path of Fire. Oh, that's a lot of AoEs there. And phase through. Three, two, one, burst. And stacks, nice. Target their Stormseer out the back there. 21 stacks, nice, love it. Eat a Distort. Blink out. Very nice. We still have a few Warforged and Stormseers there. 285, that's around about right. A little bit on the low side, but not terrible. So make sure people don't get bopped here. Place down our port. DPS out. Just to make sure that people know. There we go. Just baited out my circle. We are going to eat a Distortion, and nothing really fancy we can do here, so we're just going to blink out, get a port, nice, and then just casually run on back as soon as we are able. And we do need a bit of quickness here. We are slacking a little bit in the quickness department. There we go. Get ready for stealth. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go. 25 stacks of cruelty. We love it. So again, this part of the fight is basically free, so you really just need to focus up and make sure you're not doing anything too risky. It's a DPS golem where you move from side to side. We are starting to consistently get through Mordremoth better, which is good. Our transition into Zhaitan has come a long way, which is very nice. That's a big stumbling block. If your transition into Zhaitan is not good, you're going to have a really bad time. Power res. Good thing about this fight is actually not a huge amount that can down you. It's a lot that can insta-kill you, but that's a different thing entirely. That was a bit of a spicy one, but we got there. Just get a boon rip there, swap to greatsword, pop over here. Watch for the bees. Very nice. Good. That was a bit of a spicy one there, but we got there.
Lost achievement on that one, but that I blame that on that weird bees that we got there at the end.
That's right. Once we go through and get the clear, and we're able to consistently do that, then we will have all the time to focus on getting the achievement. Focus on jumping. Bounce. Bounce. Bounce.
Oh, dang it.
GG that.
I'm not sure what happened though. I hit the space bar, but there was like some delay when the shockwave reached me, so...
It is a little bit ping dependent.
I think my ping is good. It just my space bar just kind of gummed up for a sec there. I'm not too sure
You've
what
been wrecked by
happened.
too many Pocket Raptors to ever go there without a fly again. The Pocket Raptors are particularly spicy. And Osmo, you get to play any of the base dungeons, you're level 51. Do people still play those? Are they considered legacy content? People still do them, but they're not necessarily done as much as things like raids and strikes. But people still need the currencies for various legendaries, and they are actually decently profitable to do. Do them from time to time, you find them fun, but the rewards are a tiny bit lackluster in game. Yeah, they're not insanely rewarding, but they give you a decent chunk. Go through and do, I think it's like 8 unique dungeon runs or something like that, and you get 5 gold on top of all the other rewards, and thank you, Fire, for the hydrate. So people still do them. Get the res.
I feel good. Battle again. There, it's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Was that a crab?
That was a crab.
Yep.
That was a down that basically we all stopped and got it, and then the crab was right next to the orb when it turned. So
let's make sure we are paying attention to the AoEs. The orb did go too close to start because we stopped pushing it.
Overcorrected because we were doing the res.
Okay, so we've done about 40 or so minutes of HCCM, so we've got about another hour or so. After this run, we'll take a 5-minute break. Put over here. And Luna is supposed to be CM, but you don't see anything different except for the greens. You expect a lot more. Basically, every mechanic that you fail more or less insta-wipes the group. Like if you get hit by one of these little AoEs that spawn, you get insta-downed. Fall off the edge, insta-die. Fail a green, everyone insta-dies. Okay, so we will do one more, then a break.
How did that happen?
So yeah, anyone fails these greens, entire group goes down.
Like, I clicked on the dragon board, but it didn't take.
You get a whole bunch of damage reductions as well. The damage thresholds in the fight are significantly tighter as well. And CM stands for challenge mode.
I could have.
Yeah, mistakes are basically not allowed. That's the main part. The tricky part about it is that it's a long encounter where if anyone makes a mistake, it basically wipes the group, either because you will just down everyone, or you will not have the DPS to phase or get through certain phases. Ooh. Thank you, Jess. That was delicious. You're falling off the edge instead sounds like pain for your Shroud 2 Reaper. That and Soul Beast. You do have to really be careful about it. And all the mobs, they will do significant damage when they die. If any of these crabs hit the orb, everyone insta-wipes. The orb reaches the edge, insta-wipe. It doesn't actually stop moving when it gets to a circle. It only loses a bit of momentum, so it's much harder to control. So a huge chunk of our attempts were actually figuring out how to push the orb effectively. But yeah, DPS is a huge thing to consider on Harvest Temple Challenge mode, as well as your composition as well. Also need portals to basically make sure everyone has good DPS uptime on this fight. That's fun.
Okay, this is a little funny.
Yeah, this phase will be odd. Yeah, so now it's bugged and certain mechanics are occurring at different times. So this is going to be a bit tricky now, so we're going to have to play this by ear. Yeah, if you die...
Probably going to get a bug bite.
In terms of what server I play on Baller's Pass on NA, but also on EU as well on Seafarer's Rest. Gonna have to do a full spread. Yeah, so all the mechanics on this part have been sped up drastically. That's fun. Get ready for stealth. Okay. 3, 2, 1, burst. And stealth as well is also important to group up these mobs together, or else that's...
Yeah, no, I just missed my mech and I just see it run off into the group and I'm like, why are you not going? It's on cooldown.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was your mech. Alright, I assumed it was Liu's. Sorry, Liu.
Okay.
I saw Jog.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those things where it's like the cooldown, I don't know if it like got interrupted or something.
And Miss Badger, thank you for the lurk. Okay, so I think the mechanics should be on about the same timing now. Let's start focusing down that one. And then 168, yep, DPS is obviously significantly lower because we've dealt with a whole bunch of bugged mechanics. Place down our port so we can port back. Move a bit towards the center so we can bait out our green. Not green, our red. Or orange more appropriately. Heat a distortion. Port out. 40% is pretty damn high. Oh, you have a level 80 Norn there too with Full Flame up from grinding. That'll be Citadel of Flame years ago. Very nice. Okay, we need to make sure we have good damage. If you don't have good enough damage, this AoE will expand to the edge before you kill the boss, and then you wipe. Get ready for stealth. And yes, you're exactly right, Luna. That is a DPS check. It's actually a reasonably tight one for a lot of newer groups. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. There we go. Beautiful. That was good. So we're stealthing there so all the mobs run to our last position. And they all group up or else they stay standing around different edges of the arena and it's super annoying. This phase, there's not really too many mechanics. Another big mechanic is also the giant red circle, which you can see our mechs go and deal with out there. Basically, if that's on the group, you'll die in probably about 2 seconds. You know, no rotations. You definitely end up learning them through doing Harvest Temple. It's a very good fight to actually learn your rotation. Also, you basically need power classes because this fight takes place at night, so you can use night sigils to eke out even more DPS. You can stack Bloodlust and Cruelty as well to further increase your damage. And I think even the boss may actually have lower armor, so power is just straight up better than Condi here, like significantly so. And you have boons that you must rip. If you don't rip the boons, you're gonna have a really bad time. Crabs to kill. Okay. That is going. So I'm using my port to bring people back. And that's wielded. Oh, thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. Got some chockies as well, and a tea. Thank you.
Be in 2 places at once.
That was my get good now.
So there we go. A crab touched the orb, so we all insta-wipe. Insta-wipe.
You're a mechanist. You can send your mech over there.
But Reaper for DPS in this fight is exceptional.
No, because at that phase, I recall it so that when it gets to where it needs to be, I have it for the CC.
So we'll take a 5-minute break here, actually.
Okay.
So we will ready check up when everyone's back, and then I'll refood.
Alrighty.
But beautiful. So let's quickly duck out, go get stuff from the trading post. I could do Chrono if I felt like it, for a change in pace. Your main healers have like 7 of them so far, but your favorite DPS is Reaper, because you get to open world and glass cannon gear. Reaper is brilliant here. Heal Mechanist is incredible in this fight. Heal Mechanist is all the go-to healer because it has easy access to teleports, and the mech can still be on the group providing boons while the engineer themselves is off dealing with mechanics.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his need.
Yeah, there are a few healers that work on this. I think Heal Tempest works, Heal Mech works, Heal Bladesworn, oddly enough. Heal Willbender. I've seen Renegade work as well. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure on the healers in this fight to deal with a lot of mechanics. XM Loken into challenge, it's hard to see everything. Well, thank you so much for chilling out in here, and I presume Irons as well. But also once we get to later stages of the fight, it's a lot more mechanics to deal with. A Reaper, Greatsword, Dagger, Torch, Open and Dagger 3-2, swap to Greatsword 5-4-3, Wells, your weakling Shroud 2, auto to Shroud 2, auto Shroud 2 into 4. Yeah, that's basically it. You can also use Staff as well. Staff works out very well in this fight because you can use Staff to very easily deal with a lot of the crabs. So I'm not sure if Reaper uses Greatsword, they use Greatsword, they're not sure if they use Staff or Dagger Torch on this encounter more often. I know Coward always uses Staff. Trying to see some Greatsword Herald on her part, trying to sneak in some tips for your gameplay. Ah, awesome. Yeah, later on we can always pop onto Greatsword Herald as well. And thank you, Luna, as well, for the follow. Appreciate you. Greatsword Herald is my favourite class overall. If fast enough, you can chain Greatsword 5-4-3-2 before going into Shroud. Very good point. But yeah, Necro, Reaper here absolutely pumps. Actually prefer Staff over Torch Dagger. I tend to as well. Having the AoE, especially in open world and a lot of other fights, is very, very nice. I quite enjoy it. They'd have no long range. It is very, very nice to have. The DPS from both is comparable. I think even on particular fights, it's straight up advantageous to run Staff. Glad you're enjoying the Dino Nugget emotes. And by the time we welcome in, just got to endgame and kind of lost on how to get Ascended gear. Or nice, if you subscribe to my YouTube channel as well, in the coming days we'll have a guide on just how to gear your character, which will answer your question. But what you can do, there's many different ways to get Ascended gear overall in the game. A very easy way, particularly for new players, is using the Wizard's Vault. Because for Astral Acclaim, which is very easy to get by doing your weeklies and your dailies, you can get 3 Ascended Armor chests, which are incredibly cheap, and an Ascended Weapon chest. So you could go through and buy these and get 4 pieces of Ascended gear like that. You can only do that one Wizard's Vault cycle, so you have to wait another 48 days before you can do that again. Thank you, Fire, for the standing desk as well. That's one way you can get it. You can also do strike missions, the Icebrood Saga and End of Dragon strike missions. They will give you currency, which you can then go through and buy Ascended gear with. You can craft Grandmaster Mark shards and then exchange various like Fractal, PvP, and World vs. World currency to buy Ascended gear. You can get it from raids as well. But basically everywhere in the game there will be ways to go through and get Ascended gear. Trinkets, you can get Berserkers ones from Fractals, you can get stat selectable ones from various episodes of Living World Season 3 and Season 4. Living World Season 3 and 4 are the best way to get stat selectable Ascended trinkets. Very, very cost effective. It's just map currencies and another type of map currency. There's 2 types of map currency. But so keep working your way through the Living World episodes. They'll get you your trinkets. Focus on trinkets, then weapons, then armor. Armor is your lowest priority. Trinkets first, then weapons, then armor. Or straight up craft your gear like you did. So much lost money, but worth the experience. True, you can craft as well. That was the original way. But nowadays, there's so many different ways to get ascended gear. And especially the strike missions as a newer player. The Icebreaker Saga ones are quite approachable for new players, so I recommend getting into those. For Astral Acclaim, aim for buying chest piece and leggings first as they're most expensive outside of Astral. True, yes. Chest piece costs about 400 of Raid and Strike currency. Yeah, absolutely. Get your most expensive ones first. The same with your weapon. Try and get a two-handed one. Because, yeah, a two-handed one will be the most expensive for other currencies. But there's many different ways. You basically get ascended gear just doing any type of content that you enjoy, more or less. And at the end of the day, you can always just craft. But yeah, in the coming days, we'll be releasing our comprehensive Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. That's what we've been working on most of today, actually. And beautiful. Just wait on a couple peeps here. And whilst I am here, I might also make sure I am lurking in everyone else's streams. Okay. I'll pull up a couple of these outstanding. Mill. And beautiful. I think that's basically everyone that is doing it. Beautiful. We're lurking in PDs. We're lurking in Irons. We are lurking in Nogs. And we are lurking in Mels. There we go. Go in PDs as well. Perfect. So now just waiting on Orca and Lou, and then we are good to go. And also my question for you, if you use level 80 booster, not do this till you finish this run through, does it complete the initial story by default, or do you have to go through and do it again? It doesn't complete your story, so you won't get any story progression. It just boosts you to 80, puts you in the Silver Waste, and gives you some Celestial gear. And thanks, Mel, for the lurk. Appreciate that. But no, it won't go through and actually finish your story. Yeah, 100% sure it will not do that. Oh, good. Still no errors on our server on its rebuild. Perfect. I was worried about that. Didn't want to have to drop another couple hundred on a drive. Oh, we'll do the ready check again. There we go. We will give people food. Never make sure you food up.
Bye.
There we go. And Mel, while it's cool to hear the different gear means, the way it's done feels highly confusing. There's so many different items, currencies, and options. Especially, you also have to unlock certain things first, which in the end makes you feel like you need a degree. It's highly confusing, albeit it might be simple. No, that's a very fair... It's a very fair complaint there. It is rather complicated because there are so many different ways and so many different currencies, although there are less currencies now than what they used to be. They consolidated a lot of them in terms of getting ascended gear. But yeah, it used to be... It's a bit like designed by addition, where it used to be you just crafted to get your ascended gear, really, aside from trinkets, which you did like guild missions and fractals to get them. Then they just add in new ways. So every new way is a new way that you need to go through and remember. But yeah, so there is a lot there. It can be a bit confusing, but our upcoming guide will clarify and will tell you the ones that are actually worth your time and gold doing. You might just crash the work servers with your Excel sheet. Might need to check that. Impressive Excel sheet to do that. That over there. Okay, let's make sure we focus up. This requires our absolute attention. But keep in mind, raids and strikes do not require ascended gear. Exotic works too. Little less stats, just fractals actually need it. True, yeah. Once you get a full set of exotic gear, you're basically good to go for all things Guild Wars 2 endgame, except for higher tier fractals. And it's only really once you get to tier 4s that you need things like Ascended Armor as well. So definitely, like, even on my EU alt account, I've got quite a few characters just sitting in exotic gear, and it's totally fine. Ascended is just a nice to have. Little Toe, is it hard to get groups and strike missions? No, not at all. They're some of the most played content in the game. If you don't see a group up in the LFG, one will be up there in a minute, or you can make your own group and then you'll have it filled very quickly. So you don't need to worry about finding a group for them. Strikes are very popular because they are very rewarding, very time efficient, usually taking no more than 10 minutes each to do, aside from Harvest Temple Challenge mode, which we're probably on around about 1,100 attempts now, ballpark about there. Takes minutes. A crazy big one, pretty much holds a year's worth of data points. Oh, very nice, outstanding. Just don't join groups asking for KP LI, because those don't welcome new players. Yeah, there'll be groups that are asking for more experienced players, and if you see KP and LI, slow DPS, KP and LI, they'll be looking for more experienced players. So don't join unless you're open to getting kicked. And burst. Stealth. And burst. And if what's your guess on how many more pulls you'll need for the first kill? Honestly, probably at least 300, I think. If I was to hazard a guess, if I was a betting man. The biggest issue is actually just getting consistency. Because if you can consistently get through your early stages, you can actually get the practice on the later bits. But a lot of small mistakes keep slipping through, which means then we have to just waste a pull and waste like 5 minutes getting back up to where we were. And yeah, like if groups do have kill proof, if you've watched a guide on the fight, have a decent build under your belt and are like confident on your build, you can always like enter the group and just like whisper the commander and go, hey, don't have the kill proof but know what I'm doing. Especially bonus points if you can fill different roles as well. If you can walk into a group and say, hi, fill, as in like you can fill multiple roles, and the commander will just tell you which one to do. The commander might be a bit more amicable to letting you in without kill proof as well. I know I definitely would be as a commander. I'll place my port down, there we go. Distort. GG. See, little things like that right there. Where someone gets bopped by the bite there, you insta-die from the bite. It doesn't down you, insta-kills you. See, we need to make sure we iron these out. These are the things that we need to really focus on. No impact. Depends. Some are just accepting kill proof, some don't care. Yeah, it depends. And yeah, get a feel for your time zone as well. Early on the week for things like raids as well, you'll get more luck. And if you're off peak times when a lot of people aren't playing, then yeah, it might take a little bit longer to fill. And then usually peaks ask for KP are open to people who don't match minimum KP joining. If you tell them you know what you're doing, only if you actually do. Yeah, if you're able to back yourself and say I know what I'm actually doing, and then show that you can, more often than not, they might actually just let you in. Unless it's like a 200 KP one, in which case they're probably not messing around. But if someone's asking for like 10, 15, 30 kill proof, they might be like, oh, okay, no, you can come in, you know what you're doing. But they'll figure out very quickly if you don't know what you're doing. For an experienced player, it becomes very apparent when someone doesn't know what's up. Usually tell by a mix of their positioning and what their overall DPS is. Like DPS isn't the be-all and end-all, but if someone doesn't know an encounter, their DPS is likely to not be great, because a lot of getting high DPS on encounters involves understanding the actual encounter itself and knowing when to lay down your damage. So if someone has really low DPS, it's usually an indicator they don't necessarily know what's going on. So it's one of the things they can sort of use to check. It doesn't have to be insanely high, but there's thresholds where you're like, yeah, you might not necessarily know. So just be aware of that. So if you're joining experienced groups as a newer player and you're trying to bypass kill proof requirements, make sure you actually can pull decent numbers, because one of the things they will be using to check. I've done this I've done this rotation on this fight so many times. I just went on complete autopilot for the entire like first part of that as I was monologuing and was still doing okay. Slow DPS. Yeah, it's going to be very slow DPS. And burst. I'm trying to wait till those orange circles appear. 3, 2, 1, burst. Once those orange circles appear, if we can phase at that point, then they disappear. If we phase before it, or just before it, those circles will maintain, they will remain there. And it really sucks. 18 stacks, nice. Get a distort. Blink out. Nice, there we go. And laser, often when a clueless DPS player is low, it's really low. Yeah, that's what I meant by there's like thresholds where they can tell. Like if a DPS player is pulling, I don't know, like 20k on a fight, then people are like, okay, but if a DPS player is pulling 3k, then they're like, oh, okay, we got someone very new. Besides KP's lie, a host asks for 100 KP and Winkborn, people go collecting oil like the US government. Oh yeah, Killproof is not a perfect way at all to go through and get a gauge on people's skills, but it's the best thing we have. There's no real dedicated systems to do it, so you work with what you got. But you can get people with lots of Killproof that haven't really done mechanics. As soon as they get into an actual counter, they start doing sketchy things. It's just an indicator. It is imperfect, but it is what it is. And more often than not in my raid runs, I won't ask for Killproof and just ask for experience, and it seems to work out. But yeah, it just very much depends. Get ready for stealth. I think especially having ranged DPS here is good. 3, 2, 1, burst. Having ranged DPS in this fight is really good, especially for fights like Primordius there, where you're moving in and out of melee a lot. Whereas I, as the Virtuoso, just get to stand in the one spot and DPS the entire time. It's great. And Tattered Badger, on average for Radiant Strikes, what DPS do you think justifies your spot in the group? This depends a bit on the class. I think ignoring like your actual DPS on an encounter, because that changes depending on the encounter, but I'd say for if you're on the Golem, if you have a benchmark number, say your benchmark number is 40k DPS, like the maximum DPS that people have been able to hit. If you're hitting anywhere above like 70-80% of that, I think that's like entirely acceptable. By that point, you're fine. People usually won't ask too many questions. Which would be like a smidge over 30k, which really just comes from having a good build, having all the boons and buffs on you, having food, and hitting your skills in a somewhat reasonable order. It doesn't require a huge amount. Having more DPS and supports, yeah, if you have more DPS than the offensive support players, then you're pretty good. And that usually works out to be able to pull more than 30k on the actual Golem. If you can do that, you're usually pretty good.
I feel good.
What's a crab?
Grab.
Time to do some real damage.
I usually play heal and you couldn't tank wing 1 and you kept dying. Yeah, I recommend if you're doing that, make sure if you're tanking, make sure you're running like full minstrels or givers or something. So you just go sit in either north. Is it for strike missions? That's for the Ice Brood Saga strike missions, yes, but that is sort of the main hub for strikes. If you want the End of Dragons ones, it's Arborstone. But yeah, you don't want to necessarily go start tanking things if you do not know the actual encounters. And yeah, we probably shouldn't be ours, but it doesn't make too much of a difference because we're effectively just both DPS players. Yeah, usually I'd put us in different groups, helps with organization, but I don't think it actually matters too much. Because most of everyone's at End of Dragons, are they? People do all of them. Like, people will do Icebreed Saga ones every day, people will do End of Dragons ones every day, they're all just as rewarding. No impact. Isn't A DPS and Q DPS worse in general than A and Q DPS A heal nowadays since Herald exists? It's like a little bit worse, but for the vast majority of players, it does not matter. It's like a very minor optimization, and it depends on how good people are at playing specific roles. And Baker, what is the default toughness for tanks and raids? Usually if you're pugging, it'll be somewhere above 2k. But if you want to not tank, if you're a healer, make sure you're below around about 1500 or so, if I was to place sort of a threshold on it. Depends on the build. Like on my EU account, I regularly tank with about 1600 toughness because I don't have legendary gear. But yeah, if you want to make sure as the opposing healer, you probably don't have above 1500 toughness, slow DPS. And burst. 3, 2, 1, burst. Good, that's excellent, that's perfect. That is what we love to see. Perfect, now I can just start focusing on the actual boss itself. 15 stacks, 16. Beautiful, we've got our thing. Eater Distortion, that's one of the few things that can actually survive that attack. 90 is good. Yeah, 2k toughness definitely on a tank, yeah, especially if you're pugging. I would expect the tank to be over 2k generally. At that point, you're usually pretty safe in being the tank. Hit a hand kite with 1.9k toughness, they were good, but geez. Oh, it's good for the hand kiter to run as much toughness as they conceivably can, because it makes their life easier, because it's a very critical role, which yeah, if I can run 1.9k toughness, I will run 1.9k toughness. But you want to at least probably be able to get below 1500 as the hand kiter, just in case you have a tank who's not rocking as much toughness. Distort, blink out. 28%, that's good. We're getting back up to where we need to be. Get ready for stealth. Let them come in. 3, 2, 1, burst. Beautiful. There's now 23 stacks of cruelty. Good. Okay, tank easier to find tank than hand kite? Yeah, generally is. You're not wrong. And one of the reasons that Q DPS and Alak heal is so good is because you have things like Druid and Alak Scourge, which are incredible, which pairs amazingly with Herald. It's just the fact that those classes in particular are really stacked. And for your quick heals, really you've got Heal Herald now. Heal Firebrand's not as good as it used to be. It's still pretty good. I think Herald's better now. And it's not on the level of Scourge and Druid. And you have Heal Chrono as well now, but that can sort of do everything, so it doesn't really matter.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Watch these. These again.
There we go, that's moving.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
There we go. Where's the skull piercer? Hey, the workaholic, how you going today? And you do enjoy heal firebrand for IBS strikes. It's easy access stability. True, yeah. Like it does still have its uses. Like its access to aegis and stability can't really be touched. But in terms of its healing output, for most players, unless you're like really good, it's not tremendous compared to other classes, and its boon range as well is a bit of a problem. Next, what exactly here is different from normal HTCM? Main thing is the shockwaves are far more punishing. Because yeah, if you get hit by one, you're just going to get knocked off the edge of the arena and instantly die. There we go. Yep, ours got unbopped. Yep, so if you get hit by one of those shockwaves, you will basically die unless you have stability. And if you still have stability, you take a huge chunk of damage. Yeah, someone else is down. Jump. We'll GG that. So remember, we can use things like distortion as well to mitigate that.
I could outrun a centaur.
Playing Warrior as well today. We're playing that a bit earlier today.
I can't distort when I get overlapped.
Oh, that's mostly for ours. Because the only other one who can distort.
You can actually jump while casting Gravedigger.
Everything kills you. What doesn't kill you will gut your damage per second. Yeah, that's basically it.
I've had my jump not go through. So I don't know.
You do 2 Herald and Chrono, Spectre with Druid Tank and a second healer for 3 bosses. Nice. You missed it. We'll potentially be back on it later. Work. We'll see how we feel. Tossing up whether we go onto EU or onto... or stay on NA.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic rift.
Gotta make sure we focus up here. I can feel my focus starting to slip. He was hoping for Civ. We will do Civ eventually. Let's blink over here. Oh, what am I doing? No, I don't have a blink. See, that's what I'm talking about. My focus is dipping. We're functioning purely off muscle memory for the rotation. And we don't have quickness. That's a shame as well, because our opening burst would have been spectacular there. Oh well. That's right, after about 2 hours, people's focus does tend to slip. I want to see if we can get into, or basically get past giants. If we can do that, then that will be at least maintaining our progress, which will be good. Slow DPS. Yeah, we're just slowing it so we can bait out certain mechanics. And burst. Three, two, one, burst. There we go. See how many of those we can possibly tag. Blink. There we go. We do have this one here. Nice, they're all dead. And we're on 23 stacks. That's really good. That is insanely good. great thing about this part of the fight, we can just watch our DPS climb as we can just continue attacking the boss in perpetuity. Place our port. Bait out our circle. Nice. Distort. Chill, blink out. 29% is pretty good. I'm just going to delay the port for a second so people don't die. Beautiful. Outstanding. We love to see it. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. Swap over. There we go. So now we'll be on 25 stacks of cruelty, which is exactly what we want, which means we can now crank our damage as much as possible. Which becomes more important with things like Mordramoth, where if we can phase the boss faster, it means we have to jump over less shockwaves, which is 3 less chances for us to die. Ready to go to your spots and watch for bees. Now we'll just get a boon rip there. And we'll use Phantasmal Disenchanter here to get rid of those boons. Place our port there. Blink out here.
Watch the bees. Bees again.
You're finished.
Oof. Teleported right into that one.
I'll try and bait out the reds. Okay, so we'll try and deal with another mechanic.
Sharper still.
I do not like... There we... We'll GG that.
Yeah, I don't know who's getting those circles at that phase all the time and not. Yeah.
That one will be a bit tricky because we were down Nog, who will bait one out, so an extra one will end up on the DPS players. But yeah, the point remains, if you have a red, make sure you're aware that you have one, so when a red pops up, everyone do the wiggle. You need to know if you have a red. Hi, Addy. What's up, baby? Hi. Yeah, we'll see how we go. We might even tossing up if we call HTCM a bit earlier because there's so many of these little mistakes. Yes.
What constitutes as an event in this instance? Because I just got the weekly for that.
I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I regularly get my weeklies in HTCM.
Each phase, I would assume.
Yeah, I think it's each phase. Or the orbs as well.
That's an orange slice.
It's very easy to get your weekly here. So I think we might give it 2 more pulls, including this one. I think our focus is starting to slip a bit. Yeah, I'll make that call. Because I know my focus is definitely starting to slip. So I imagine it's probably the same for everyone else. There we go. But here you want to make sure you get to the boss as quick as possible. Because the quicker you get to the boss, the quicker you can start DPSing. Good opening burst there from Owls. Hell yeah, that's good. Just need to do that on every pull. Blink. Blink out here. Just gotta wait for that to go through. There we go. .263. Slow DPS. And burst. There we go. Three, two, one, burst. There was a mech out there where it should not have been. That's going to make a few things a bit sketchy. Oh yeah, well.
I saw that.
Need a distortion.
DPS, can you hit that Storm Seer right there? That'd be great.
There we go.
You're welcome, man.
And yeah, the Storm Seers as well will also chill the Mechanist, which is really annoying for them because they need to move around very well. And the Workaholic, what raid is this? This is Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, so it is a strike mission. The hardest encounter in all of Guild Wars 2. And the hardest part about it is that it is so ridiculously punishing. Where a mistake basically just wipes everyone. Distort. We will keep going. Okay, so this one I caused a bit of a boo-boo by not porting people back as quick as possible. So yes, little mistakes like that do cause some issues. Get ready for stealth. Three, two, one, burst. The transition into Krauk's getting very good. That's good. We haven't had a scuffed one of those for a while, which is good. Which is mostly... A scuffed transition will only happen if I somehow forget to do mass invis, or if someone reveals themselves. You have to get very far in End of Dragons to get them strike missions. I believe, to get to Arborstone, you need to get a few missions deep, probably about halfway through the End of Dragons story to unlock Arborstone. But you can enter all the strike missions once you access Arborstone. You just won't be able to open all of them until you fully complete it. Like, you won't be able to complete this one until you complete the last mission in End of Dragons. But you'll be able to join other people who open it. But yeah, it's probably around about halfway through End of Dragons. You'll get access to Arborstone, which is a location you need to go to access them.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do. You will not see. What began as void shall return to it. I feel good.
There we go. The counter push. Take that. Stop attacking it. Bit slow. There we go.
I could outrun us.
Arbson's such a great log off point. Take care of inventory, log off, get the extra XP next time. True, yeah, you get the well rested bonus, which is nice. And Tattered, how do you find DPS with 200 ping? You've watched different benchmark videos and cannot replicate the experience due to delay in weapon skills. Usually I can get around 95% of a bench or so before I start calling it. I could probably grind more. The closest I've gotten, I think, is 98% on Daredevil back in the day. Latest one recently has been Condi Renegade, where I got to about 97%. So you can still hit good DPS. There will be some instances that will get you more than others, like Power Berserker at the moment. That one is very dependent on having low ping due to how its skill queuing works, but generally it's not too bad. You can definitely do good DPS. Oh, I hit that. You definitely can do good DPS on higher ping like this.
You're welcome.
Okay, this one's going to be a bit spicy. I'm going to have to focus up. Bounce. 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 Good. Get ready for stealth. This might be weird. Yep, spread. Yep, that was a weird transition.
I dodged the shockwave, I will have you all know.
You're playing from Australia, haven't noticed too much of ping. Guild Wars 2, fortunately, is pretty forgiving to people with high ping due to how its skill queuing system works. Excellent. We will do one more pull tonight. But yeah, so if we had everyone available there, that would have been okay. It's because we were DPS down, so we ended up phasing at a really inopportune point there. What we really should have done is stopped attacking, dealt with the shockwaves, come back, then phased. But even then, it's we'll run a bit low on time. I thought we were spending a long time on that bit. But you're losing
I think that we also
40k
didn't
DPS.
really know if we could clear that or not.
That was a tough one to make a call on.
Yeah, considering we were a DPS down, yeah.
We must cleanse that corrupted magic. Push it into the prismatic.
Yeah, so things like that is why losing anyone early into a run, you almost may as well restart it. If you lose a player in one phase, and then 2 phases later you actually run into issues because of it.
There, it's been purified. Break it to set it back. It is exposed.
7 stacks is pretty good. There you go. Press all our skills in the right order. We're doing 42k DPS. Blink out. Place port. I haven't messed up a port in a while, so that's fun. Blink.
Sharper still.
Place port. I almost forgot to do that because my focus is slipping. Spread. I should have told people to slow there. And just burst. Not too bad though. We actually managed to get through that alright.
Really looked like we were going to clear that.
Yeah, that was super close. Fraction of a second earlier. I am super low on health. I'm going to have to actually use a heal for a heal. I need a distortion. There we go. What are we on? 23 stacks. I'm surprised I'm on that many. Yeah, we might even do a Deimos CM in a little bit. Place our port. Got our port, nice. And we've got our circle. We're just going to chill here. Distort. Use some skills. Blink out. Remember to place our port. You ready for stealth?
Nice, Josh.
And dodge out. Yeah, we'll do a Deimos CM. That's our first scuff one of those, but we are a DPS down as well, so ishk. Alright, focus on the boss now. That's good. A Deimos CM where we don't have to command him, sort of just hit the boss. That'd be pretty good. I do enjoy me a Deimos. Really hard to stop my eyes from glazing over on this one. Well, this is a really good sort of advertisement for why it's good to get uber comfortable with your DPS rotation, because if you can do your DPS rotation while you're barely paying attention to the actual fight, it means you're basically doing an autopilot. That frees up your focus so you can actually look at other parts of the fight. Focus is overrated anyway, it really is. Although we are about 1,000 pull, well, probably 1,100 pulls in now, so I think we've probably earned the right to care a little less about our overall DPS.
Oh, that's not good. Oh no.
It might be salvageable.
Oh, I'm alive. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was sad. I rallied and then the Shaki orb threw me into the next.
No, this is gonna bounce.
Ish. Okay, well, we'll GG that. That's right. Well, thank you all very much for those polls tonight. We'll call that one there, but thank you all very much. And there's some good attempts there. Got some good DPS at points. Just need to focus up on those early phases so we can consistently make it to Zhaitan. We had a good transition into Zhaitan, so that's pretty good. But in the meantime, I'm going to dip, guys, and we'll catch you all on Sunday.
Thebe, Lion's Arch, and
Well, that's right. I'll be dipping for now. Not going to go do a Deimos CM with the guild.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. See y'all next run.
Catch you all later.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.
All right.
That's Amos. There we go. Yeah, let's go blast out on that. Let's go, PD and I will go do that. That'll be pretty sweet. See if we get it. And where are we? Looking for Joe. Mm-hmm. And if we...
I could outrun a centaur.
Is it squad join or squad join? Squad join. Grandpa Joe. Grandpa Joe. There we go.
Exo said she's in. She needs this still.
No, I'm grabbing Taja.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey,
Hello.
Taja just raided me, so we're gonna grab Taja for this raid with us.
And also, I really enjoyed the interaction that had been toxic on WoW. Oh, everyone's pretty chill here.
Josh, because I'm going to practice my quickness herald DPS, and I'm kind of stinky at it.
No, brilliant. Do you need me or anything in particular?
Quickness DPS.
DPS.
Perfect.
Taja.
Okay.
Your brain after some HGCM and just DPS.
Music to my ears.
I mean, that's what I do on HCCM anyway.
Nah.
Let's do...
I think the point of a support isn't DPS. Oh my goodness.
Let's do Condi Tempest. That's pretty chill. It's engaging enough so we actually...
It's mindless, kind of mindless if you're pure DPS, but if you start doing the other roles, Spurt or Quick...
Yeah, I think let's do this.
Alack, kind of start doing more.
Because yeah, this is interesting enough where we can be engaged while we're doing it, but simple enough where it doesn't hurt us. Top DPS, here we come. I'd be surprised if we can do that in this group, because this will be a decent one. But let's see how we go.
Hey, you.
Hey.
What's up, Joe?
Wow.
Hey.
But yeah, this is going to be... I think it's going to be pretty good.
In the squad message.
Hmm? Oh, Discord. Yeah.
And I can swap between all manner of other DPS for. Like, I can always go...
I am
can always go Power Virtuoso.
Right, this is what fanboying is like, but as a girl, isn't it? I'm actually nervous about playing good. This is outrageous.
Hey Lou, what's up, mate? How you going? Everyone make sure you go check out Master Lou on Twitch as well. Fantastic GW2 streamer. Oh, I have to do it on this fight. Oh, I was kind of hoping we'd do the other ones, but oh well. I can swap to something else after this. And Nog, what's up, mate? How you going? Yeah, I actually need a Deimos CM on this account. I haven't had it for years, so this should be pretty hype.
We'll have
and thank you, Nog. Appreciate that. And yeah, good job on Harvest Temple tonight.
Everybody else stay up, please.
And what are we rocking here?
Seen you before you assign things.
We eat some food. Let's eat some regular food here.
What if she doesn't join?
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't streaming tonight. That was all good. I'm a bit more pain tonight, Lee. That's all good, Lou. I hope you are feeling better, and yeah, no pressure at all. Mad boy, good day, good evening, good night. Good night to you too. How are you going, man?
I will behave.
Okay.
I need to add an Joe in here as well.
You were talking about settling into a regular pattern. You're trying to break a few of mine of HTCM. Ah, yeah, I gotcha. I'll bring some backup ages. No ages for us. Hang on, let's go here. Doing good, what about you? I'm doing very well. Just did some Harvest Temple challenge mode. Now we're doing some Deimos CM, which should be pretty hype. Ian, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you going? Welcome, welcome in, everyone. My name is Josh, or Connor Concani. You can also find me on YouTube, where I do all manner of Guild Wars 2 build, guys. Ian, I'll give you a shout out in just a hot minute. But Ian, how are you going? What did you get up to on your stream before HDCM? And good job on HDCM tonight.
Thank you.
Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden on Twitch. Absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, YouTuber, content creator extraordinaire. Just dailies and weeklies, fantastic. Yeah, we're going to go and blast some Deimos CM with our guild now, because we actually need this on our... Yeah, we need this on this account, actually. We haven't had this done before, so I'm super excited to get this. This should be pretty hype. Now, I haven't actually done it before, but if I'm just DPS, it's really no different for me. And add Ataja to my profile. Perfect, shall do. And thanks for that, Annie. Go and do that in just a moment. Yes, we are in this with Taja as well tonight. There we go. Not cleaving in mid, perfect. Beautiful. We'll just get to cleave down here. Nice. Where is that one? But Iron, how are your weeklies going? How has your week been so far? Oh, switching.
No hard CC on that pride.
So no hard CC on the prides. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to go through and update this on here. Let's try that. There we go. We just have to go through and update our stream title on our other PC. There's gentle gaming here too, is there? But brilliant, so we now roughly understand what's going on, that's good. But praise Joko indeed. We got Joe in here as well. An absolutely fantastic evening. And beautiful, let's just go chill in the middle, so no hard CC on things. Oh, if I meant you, perfect. We'll chill here. We've been joking about gentle gaming. Very nice. I'm sure I'll understand the reference eventually. I have to go back and watch your VOD to actually get it. Just ask Joe to sing When Doves Cry. Oh, I do enjoy me some When Doves Cry. I'll have to go and get that.
Is it? I don't think so.
Make sure we don't hard CC the prides.
No.
Is it an auto attack to do it with that build? I forget which build.
If you do have your neck on auto attack, take it off. Or lift it. You can lift it for the first one.
Haha, that thing just died on its own.
Okay, make sure that stays off us.
Okay, 2 more chains. Try to get him there. Cleave is looking real good.
Cleave is good, perfect. Let's hit that one. And thank you so much for raid. If you need to wander off, get some food, some amazing dino nuggies, I totally understand that. But thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I really, really appreciate that. And good job on HCCM tonight. How you been enjoying Herald as well? Gentle gaming just means cozy games. Oh, nice. Wasn't sure that meant something else. And it became a meme. Well, it's good that it's become a meme now. It's always good when something transitions to becoming a meme. Let's see how we go on DPS now. And bonk. How are you going, Obsidian? And everyone who came along with Iron, thank you so much. If you can go through and refresh your stream, that way your view counts for Twitch Partner.
top of that, nice and tight.
Stand up and stretch leg while you look. Excellent, thank you, Iron. Yeah, and good luck with those stretches. I need to go and do some in a little bit as well. Oh, I should not have probably come down. Block. That's alright, we get to just sort of chill here and keep doing damage to the bosses. Sort of works. Nice.
Pretty nice. And then purple stretch saw.
Okay, make sure we focus up here.
Succeed. That for ages.
And dodge. Perfect. Is still NA? Yes, Highland. We are on NA.
3%.
Make sure we don't get pipped by an oil.
Oil out. Going to the tail. Let's stack.
Aegis, perfect. Let's go get everyone up.
No, just like a
Oh, we're staying up. That's right, we can work with this. I guess it's feeling a little bit more stuttery than it usually is. Dodge that. But yeah, this is working quite well. By that I mean Condi Tempest. This is like incredibly durable as well. Let's get the res. Woo! Buckle up. Good. Get Soul done. There we go. Move out of that oil. Having Scourges here, I can definitely see the benefits of. I should actually target the boss as well. Could we actually push top DPS? We might be able to. It'd be pretty fun. Oh, no Aegis. That was a shame. Hang on, do I need to actually change anything on our build? Is this right? I think this is right.
Stand close to.
Oh, we're doing... We're on Alacrity.
Thank you.
An Alac build. No.
I'm trying to stand on Joe, but he's
oh
doing
no.
I'm sorry.
Let's just. No one saw that. No one saw that at all. That's not streamed at all. We are on the wrong build. Actually, this is good. Yes. Hang on.
2, 1. Here we go.
Yep, that's good. Yep, I think that's good now. Brilliant. We're actually on the right track. Whoop. There we go, that's doing its thing. No one saw the not at all stream about a game. Now the fact we were still doing as well as we were, that is a damn good thing. I'm very pleased with that. I am profoundly pleased, actually. Because now it means we actually get to run a proper build. Well, we would have had like infinite alack uptime there. That would have been pretty sweet. Streamer good at video game? Yeah, streamer is very good at video game. If I do say so myself. Taja is high now than regular Joe. So awesome that we get to rate him Taja as well. I think Condi Tempest actually like pumps as well as a regular build. Or Condi Alack Tempest actually, because it doesn't actually lose that much damage from taking a lack. Can we actually push top DPS? I think we can. Yep, there we go. Is she not streaming anymore? I think she raided out to Annie from what I heard in Discord. So I assume she is still streaming. But if anyone knows otherwise, let me know. I should take rebound, actually. Yeah, I actually should probably take rebound. We'll sack some of my... Ooh! Ooh! Spicy. Dodge! Ooh! That was a tight one. Ooh!
Okay, move in, move in.
That was closer than I would have liked.
Green, green, green. Res, res.
Might be right, thank you.
There we go, we're good. See if we can get our thing back up. Yeah, I may as well just take rebound here, honestly. Like, it's just going to be extra insurance for when we get to later stages of the fight. Yeah, I might do that on the next run. Like, it just seems like a universally good thing to do. Yep, that will be why.
Oh, the handcraft's down as well.
Yeah, we'll take it. Had a really long watch streak on her stream for the new year. Haven't seen a stream since then. Okay.
And Minecraft happens, we kind of need to get a little bit of distance, or else he'll be stripping Aegis every time he swings.
Yeah, we'll take rebound as well.
Otherwise, just knowing it's a little
yeah, this is the play. This is the big wrinkly brain play.
Don't greed the boss.
Looks like I got stuck.
There we go.
Be right back.
Oh, there is like one. You can GG. Oh, that's alright.
Oh. Second, either way.
Yeah, same thing.
Wrinkly brain glide. I know, yeah, we're so high on the fact we decided to take rebound, we forgot how to glide. We could probably go through and make our character look a bit pretty in this time. It doesn't look half bad right now, but let's actually, and by pretty, I'm going to randomize dice till I find something I like. That ain't half bad. That's pretty cool. Yes. Oh, we got experience for applying dyes. I love playing on new characters so much. Oh, and Annie too. Perfect.
Let's see how I do with 0 boon duration.
Hang on, let's try. Do some
I'm
stream
overcapping,
elements.
I think so.
How's the thickness? Are you happy?
And thanks, Annie, for that. Yeah, I'll go through and I'll update that. It's a little bit tricky because I'll go through and do it after this because I have to do it on a streaming PC.
Here we go.
So we've gone through and tweaked our setup, and I'll go and add that on there. Yes, we are raiding with Annie as well. How rude of me. Sorry, Annie. Actually, now's actually a pretty good time for that.
Yeah. So GW2 is fixed now. You can glide in world versus world glide.
Let's try.
Crashing.
That.
Yeah. Okay.
Lighting works fine.
Fire. Ball. Why? Predictive text, come on.
Earlier,
Oh, 140 characters. Hell yeah, there we go. Excellent.
Like, I hope the world is kind.
Perfect, we're good now. That should be. Let me know if it's not. And more tricks? Not sure where Addie is. She'll turn up eventually. We'll see Ellie play doing a lovely Aussie ping. I love playing some Condi Tempest lately. It's an absolute banger of a build.
Timing was certainly a bit awkward to have World vs. World crashing right as they started a World vs. World build.
Now everybody's going to have to learn to glide again.
But thanks very much, Annie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I need an easier way to go through and change my stream title with this current setup.
There's a rush on at the moment too. But the box is all bad idea. Have to capture Stonemace Castle twice. Pretty soon.
Well, you're gonna run with Emily, you're gonna capture them all.
So, yeah, we'll do a rebound here. Why not? Or should we save rebound? It's probably better that we save rebound, honestly. But rebound at least gives us the option to go through and save our team. One class you've still yet to play on. I definitely recommend picking up Condi Tempest. It's incredibly chill to play. Because you're basically cycling just between earth and fire. So we're using fire, 3, 2, 4, overloading, chilling out until we get about 9 seconds left on our overload. We'll wait until we use our 2 and 4 again, and then we'll swap back when we go up. And then we'll swap back to earth, use 2, 3, and 5, get the res.
I believe in you, Joe.
But no, this is incredibly relaxing.
Do I have a bone strip?
Target down soul. We'll use a rebound here.
Okay.
There we go, just in case. But yeah, this is incredibly chill to play. And you swap back to fire as soon as possible. It's where most of your damage is.
Bad soul background.
So you aren't ranged on this build. That is something you have to consider. Just activate your 3s as much as possible.
No, Joe was talking about pride.
Do we have Aegis? Block? Yeah, we have a block on hammer as well, because that's also just peak value. Dodge that.
I was just checking if I have bone strip as well. Well.
Yeah, I saw someone just leap right into the middle there.
Yeah. And I apologize. I thought the green would take us, so I didn't want to move.
It will take you, but...
It did not.
Okay, so this one's going to be a bit problematic now. I shouldn't be using the 4 here though, that's a bit of a waste.
The oil started, we all ran away.
I thought I was standing right next to Kaden.
Let's target Saul. We've got the rebound up as well. And just dodge that.
Focus on. Don't want to be up doing so fresh. Mind fresh rather.
And we got the rebound.
Okay, no, not bad. There's that.
Like, it's hard to tell if rebound's actually, like, rebound's not hurting. That's the thing about rebound. It never hurts.
Oh shit.
Got some oilers. Yeah, I think we might be GG in here.
Let's get toward the hand pattern. Let's go. Don't trap us alive.
It's doable.
GG.
Oh. Sag.
I didn't say we lost that many.
But yeah, this should be fine. We got rebound. Oh, we also get auras. Nice. Didn't know it gave auras. We get aura on this one?
Always
No.
watch the oil. Every 7 seconds after 60%. As soon as you see an orange,
But actually, no, if we pull up
get
our
out of it.
stream manager. Yes. This is it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we're going.
What are you doing? Don't let him out!
Yeah, we're using 4 here from sheer muscle memory, but we shouldn't when we're in Earth. Doesn't really do anything. Sure, we just keep our spinny boy hammers up. And we can immob that one over there. It's great just having an immob baked into your build on Signet of Earth. There we go. Might just give us a go for something new. Absolutely recommend it. Yes, check it out on Snowcrow. It's a very simple build, and I'm even doing the simplified version of it. Let's try and add in a few more elements. Which would be like just going to... I think just going into air just before we go from... just after we go from earth to fire. Yeah, I think it's purely just to keep up another spinny boy orb. Ah, so it's an SC build? Yeah, it's basically just a simplified version of the SC build. And yeah, we'll go down. Yeah, that just straight up skyrocketed some of our damage.
Are you feeling better? I know, probably shouldn't ask that right on stream, but you sound better.
And we'll target down Saul.
I see there's a double wave of COVID running around. Is it COVID?
And we use the 4 again. Like, it's not bad to use the 4, it's just an extra block. And I should have Aegis. Yep.
You're saying you're okay then?
That was good, Joe.
Can we use 4 because it's just muscle memory from being in fire. Like, this is just purely an extra thing that I'm adding in. I don't even think I strictly need to. It might be making it slightly worse. But I do get to see more spinny hammers, so that makes... Woo! Woo! We leaped into that oil like you won't believe. Woo! I just saw my life flash from my eyes. I didn't know that skill was a leap. It turns out, narrator, it was indeed a leap. Immediately just dodges it. I think it actually counts as an evade as well, maybe. Might be why we didn't completely just ruin the team's day. Finisher. Yeah, not sure what it is. Oh well. Let's find out together. It's gonna get a... Yeah, we just used a rebound, so it didn't matter. Perfect. Spicy just a bit, Orca. We need to go get a res, or people already have the res? Oh, that's a... We'll grab that. Trust we had ages good. So Pride got a hard CC. Okay. Yep. Oh.
Are we stepping in oil a lot?
Yeah, I think we're about to wipe this one. Touch that. Okay. Yeah, it's a very oily one right there.
Second 25, remember? If you get the green, run away with it.
Okay, so Saul is not living his best life right now. I'm actually just going to save... Yeah, I was just going to save my Immobe there. Yeah, I'll save my Immobe basically always for the Prides. And that should work. There we go.
Try to cleave it, try to do good damage to Deimos. We're wanting to bleed Deimos now and just cleave everything. Saul is very low.
And I'm just going to rebound here.
Okay, let's try to make this cut early. Good.
Okay, we're not rip. Soul's ripping, yep. Soul is ripping.
Oh yeah, he was just barely hanging on.
So I think what we need to do... Well, actually, no, we're doing okay. We can just use our Immobe. We can just Immobe our Prides there.
I wouldn't attack the Pride. I'm not sure if it is.
I don't think it's my mech. I'll just switch to Soul Beast. Just to alleviate that.
Mix do what Mix want to do, man.
Okay, so here...
Yeah.
Do we have any other Immobe?
I don't recall which trait that was for.
Well, the DPS.
We do have a bit there.
Is F2 and F3 are both CCs.
Is there any extra chills? Damage and chill foes? Nah. Blind. We've already got that.
You don't have to swap unless you want to, but you could just like...
Hey Kitty, what's up? How are you going?
To me or whatever.
We can use some of our conjure weapons, that'd be pretty funny. Love your glue gun. Glue gun will be brilliant here.
Just in case though...
Honestly, our build's fine.
Might have done it. Careful with GS5s if you're pointing that way. On Reaper.
But here's the build that we are rocking.
That's
It's
probably
stained
better.
or stun?
It's a hard CC.
But I'm going very well. We are just doing some Deimos CM. Hopefully we can get this. Like, there's no reason we can't get this.
Dazes or stuns that do
I
it?
thought it was dazes and stuns.
I just pop some more food down,
I'm
actually.
Sure about knockbacks and.
I just try not to hard CC any.
What food do I take here?
I'll test it in this.
Brilliant, just regular food. Love it.
I'll see if a knockback does. No, I won't. Yeah, I'll see if a.
But yeah, it's an absolute banger of a build. And yeah, we're just taking rebound for certain points. Yeah, we're playing DPS here. Condi Tempest. That build we just pinged up there. Do I have Relic of the Fractal? Do I actually have the right... Okay, cool. I've got the right one. Perfect.
Let's go. You ready, PD?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll let him out.
Let's play Tank Tempest on this boss. Oh yeah, Tank Tempest would be great. But we get to play DPS Tempest now, and oh, it's so easy. There we go.
What's a nut pull?
Oh, you know.
I do not. I do not.
Maybe it is only dazes or stuns then. Oh, that's nice.
And we will just immob that. Because you provide a Mind Crush block, and if it gets stripped, use Rebound, it keeps people alive. Yeah, that's why I'm taking Rebound here. Because at least then on CM we can just keep people alive, particularly in some parts where Aegis gets stripped.
Nice job on the stream.
We do have to be careful about selling oils too. We're slinging a lot of oils.
Ready to run. Sharp blade, sharp line.
So I think we'll just go to air as well occasionally, just so we can trigger the extra hammer. I should activate 3 first, just force of habit. Yeah, we've got to keep using 3 first, because it's an instant cast skill. Go down. Okay, this is absolutely pumping. Oh, we straight up weren't even using our overload there, very sad. Where's Saul? Yeah, we'll just keep focusing down Saul. Dodge. But yeah, I definitely rate this as a fairly low intensity DPS build, honestly. I'm just going to swap to air, just purely, very quickly, to use one of our skills. Whoop. Make sure we don't get bot by that. Do we get Aegis? Nice, we do. Brilliant. Oh, did everyone else go down? Oh well, guess we live here now. It's gonna block.
Uh-oh.
Let's go get
My
Annie up.
hair and I hurt.
Let's get the road.
Watch out. Thank you.
Let's get out that oil.
Wash the pain away.
Thanks, man.
Dodge that.
Focus
Woo!
oil.
That was a spicy one.
Nice precision. It's falling. Archer.
Trust in the Aegis.
Oil.
Oh, nice time warp. Super speed. Love it. Well, I almost shot forward due to the super speed. That'd have been very sad.
Going to 5.
Well.
Oh, I shouldn't have used rebound there. It's very sad. Just wasted a rebound.
Oil as well. New pride, let's go. Aegis.
Thanks. If we can get the Emobe off. There we go.
Range it.
Watch that. Oh, someone's got bopped. 25%. Or 29.
Remember the green ones are up.
What was it in there?
Get sack 25.
Thank you.
That's gonna block.
If anybody's got a mobs.
Oh. Yeah, that's what happens when we whiff on our rebound. That's unfortunate.
Bows coming down.
I thought we could have actually gotten a block. No, we're trying to use Hammer 4 for a block, but I think it got activated on a different attack, probably on a tier.
I mob it. Alright, it cannot get one more hit.
Okay. Look, we might get this. Potentially.
Do we have any mobs?
I don't have one.
I don't believe so anymore.
Is the pride coming?
You look like my dentist. Oh, I assume that's the highest compliment. You must have a very good looking dentist.
Reset.
But welcome in, Io.
Fight management though, hey.
No.
Can I bring... Where are my extra mobs? Okay, so where's my chill? I get a chill here.
PD, could you bring an entangle, please?
And what do I get here?
Matthias, what do you bring?
Okay, so 4's my leap. Good.
Out. Usually always, but...
And Lazy always ages the last moment and dodge after to avoid prize and greeds. Pop in the ages. Good point, yeah. Okay, so we do get a rain of blows here. What's the best thing for us to do in air on Condi?
You know what? I'll try this.
The opening, air attunement, and signet of fire. Okay.
Cooldown, sure. Why not? Do it.
90.
Let's see.
Because
Win 15% critical chance.
Alright.
Do I have any other emobes? There we go. So I got some extra emobes in there.
Okay.
I wouldn't bring Signet of Earth. I would bring Aftershock instead.
I'm on Condi Tempest anyway, so that's on the default build.
Oh, really? It is? That's 15 second cooldown. Actually, those Signets have very short cooldowns with after that change. God.
Oh, they do. Anything else waiting for us here? Not really. Honestly, I kind of want to go down. Screw it, we're making the executive decision. We're going down. Because we can Condi the heckers out of everything. Look at all spinny boys. Nice. Good amounts of immob on this build, which is fun. Yeah, if we do go into 2, we can get some extra chill there as well.
So my subgroup, 100% quickness on me, which is great. 25% of Climatize, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he's all the way out there.
Oh my god, are you serious right now, Fictitious? I know why he's not getting it, it's being funny.
Dodge.
Well, look, he really is all the way up there.
No, you're wrong.
Like, we're learning this build as we go. We're seeing crits for a whole 2 damage. That is excellent. It's always fun when you can see that.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Oh, it's road again, not own again.
Spinny hammers, I love to see it.
No, that's not the song I'm thinking of. It's about being on your own again, not on the road.
It is very satisfying seeing all these spinny hammers. Dude, fundamentally enjoy this.
Yeah, I think so. But I think I did actually do it as Will Nelson. I think I totally confused the 2 songs. I'll just have to revert to All By Myself and Channel Caden. Not that Caden's on his good song.
Oh, we should have gone down. Oh well. Trust in the Aegis. Actually, no, I don't trust in the Aegis. There we go. Don't trust in the Aegis. Trust in the rebound.
White snack. I was drinking a tea today called Ting Tong Tea.
That's good. We get to push ourselves to top DPS now, so that's fun.
You know it.
I rolled an Ellie, here you go. Excellent. Yeah, you're going to really love Tempest. It's a nice, simple build. It pumps hard. It's actually really durable because your protection actually heals you or protects you for more. Get a block. There we go. Your protection actually is more effective and you get a whole bunch of baked in healing and perma prot anyway, just due to your build. It's bloody great.
I know.
Isn't it being done well?
You got excited for it.
But this is very chill. And the fact I can just go into other elements here and get a whole bunch of extra value is really good.
I wasn't calling anyone.
Beaming here and you're being a perv. Oh my word. No, it's Ting Tea. And there's no bell here. What?
Sounded like you threw something again. It went Ting Tong Tea.
Dodge that. Let's go down. Oh no, PD. Very sad.
There's a Buddhist temple in the city of Melbourne and I used to have
This one open world stuff, so you may have to swap some stuff, but you're keen. You don't even need to swap too much for this. It's actually really, really good in open world, this build.
When I went to PAX I couldn't find it though.
But you just want to keep your 3 skills up as much as you can, because they give you a whole bunch of extra benefits.
Coming back?
And dodge that. Woo boy. Let's go get some heals off on the team. We have AoE heals, rebound as well, for when stuff gets really spicy. Dodge that.
In the middle as well. You
just use your Glyph of Elemental Power whenever you're on fire. because then you get the extra burning on your attacks. I'm just going to hold my Emo for any of the other mobs, or any of the prides more appropriately.
Behind for oil as well.
Beautiful. We're just going to deal with the pride. Whoop, just going to get out of dodge there. Go deal with this pride. It's not a CC, is it? I think it is. Get a rebound just in case. Tad badge for making a start in instance content for light armor. Do you think Power Callus or Power Reaper's an easy start? 100% Power Reaper.
Okay, next oil we got in. Wait for it. Go.
Oh, we are alive. I'm just going to focus down this one.
What's the another? Let's try to get this raised. Okay, another. Oh, one more.
There we go.
1, 2, 3. And then the 25 green runs away. Moving to pride.
That's good.
Green runs away.
Do I have Aegis? I'm just going to keep the Aegis. Yeah.
Oil.
There we go. I'm just going to stay up here and just get some water overloads off, just so I can keep everyone topped up.
Oil.
Oh.
Pride in mid too. We have a note left.
There we go. Woo! Woo!
Up as well. Oil, oil.
Got poured into the oil. That was very, very sad. I'm just going to do a cheeky rebound here. There we go. That was terrifying.
I put it in there just as it disappeared. That is behind it. That was kind of luck.
Touch that.
Alright. Oil.
That's right. We are the DPS, so everything's fine.
Oil. Alright, back up.
Refreshing.
And oil. Let's go toward pride. Work your way around to it. We have a note here. Need to get thick.
Target this. Can I target this damn pride? Come here. Come here. I straight up can't target it. There we go. Okay. This.
Oh my lord. Alright, stack up here.
It's always terrifying when that happens. Whoop. Hang on. Yeah, I want to target the pride. There we go.
Oh man. Hello, Matthias.
Oh, damn, that was close.
Tasha, thank you so very much for staying with us after your raid, even though you had like a full day. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Tasha.
That was unfortunate.
Thank you so much.
We were doing our darndest there. I checked to unlock Skyscraper needs grind a lot less so if you do it through Secrets of the Obscure.
Hectic after about 30 or 40.
Like that's about as much. It's about as much mob as we can. We can manage our mobs better. I was having issues actually targeting the pride.
Yeah. And then 1 sacks. 25 green.
Did in 2 evenings a new expansion. Yeah, it's not really that bad for the latest one.
Yeah.
Gliders. Which glider shall we take?
I guess, like, if you guys would rather, I can just stay away from the prides, but somebody needs to go kill them. And then be mindful if Minecraft is happening and get back to the group if it is. I typically just pull them to the prides, just so we can like stay on Deimos but cleave the pride. But if you guys would rather me keep the oils out of the center.
Edit really miss some masteries and Libwa Season 4 ones. Yeah, I don't have the Season 4 ones on my EU account. I got it through Soto, but I've got both of them on here. If needed, I can always focus down the prides as well. I've got a crap ton of a Mauve and Chill baked in.
Okay. Alright.
If they're immobilized, like, you don't technically have to kill them. It's when the immobilized starts to run low that.
What class is this? We are playing Tempest at the moment. It's working very well for this fight in particular.
I can like perma in my prides, but the oil killed me there.
No, that's all good. Caps lock is my weapon swap, so I'm like perpetually typing in caps. Biz grind for Live 1 Season 4. I was focusing for egg scales and medicine. Oh yeah.
Pride people. And I'll keep oils out of the center.
Don't really check. Yeah, red Pity's not in.
Oh, well, don't click red.
But yeah, Live 1 Season 4 one is a decent grind.
Thank you. I'm just kidding.
If you can get the currencies from Return 2, that really cuts down a huge chunk of it as well. Oh, big oof.
But the good news is you can glide in. You'll be fine. No, too soon. Not funny enough.
But yeah, we can just focus down all the
Guys
prides.
laughed at my jokes and validated me, even though it's not funny.
You're so funny, Annie.
You know, it's so sad not to have people laugh at your jokes when you like. Yet if Joe makes a joke which is like 20% as funny, you guys like bust a nut.
Okay, let's check that Skyscale. I saw someone mention that earlier.
Okay, Gears.
I love that. That is just the right level of unhinged. What is that? Oh, if it wasn't 1600 gems, I'd want that. That's decent. Yeah, if the skins weren't so expensive, I'd get them.
Counterattack. Counterattack.
Cure me flatbread. Let's food up.
That is.
Tails unsettling. It is a bit. Mothra from Godzilla. Yeah, that's it.
Probably Great Sword, right? That's Great Sword 4?
Yeah, PS4, yeah. Alright, so this time we're just gonna be basically opposite the hand character. I'm not gonna be so close to middle.
Let's keep that off there. Yeah, I get to go down. I love it.
I'm just gonna focus staying on boss. For the most part.
Dodge that.
We're still stacking 25. Everything else is
Dodge that. Yeah, we're eating all of these now. I'm glad we went up for that. I wasn't quite sure that I'd have enough. Wasn't quite sure that I have enough dodges to do it, but I think we did. Whoop. Emote the pride. There we go. We very cheekily emote the pride there.
There we go.
We're getting used to timings of the skills as well, which is great. Rip, no Aegis.
Res shows us. Everybody res. Micro shirts.
Let's go get the res off. There we go.
Why does Great Sword 4 not block for me?
It's a channel block.
Yeah, I pressed it that.
For which?
For this.
For Minecraft it will. It'll block this. It'll probably just timed out. You can't. Right. You can't double press it.
that was a big oof.
I just thought I was in the wrong place or something.
It won't block the pizza attack though.
No,
There we go.
no,
We
it
built
does
back
the
up in terms of damage. That's good. I do love my spinny boy
Okay, the
hammers.
instance is bugged.
No.
It's bugged.
Press it too early.
I probably pressed it too early, yeah.
Let's target down Soul.
Now do it. Aegis.
Yeah, okay,
Barris. There we go. That's all done.
Either way, I didn't do that. No, wait, that
Such hammers. I love it. It is so fun. It's so satisfying.
You know what my build is called? Fictitious is
Oil soon. Oil soon.
Oils are up.
This one's called on running.
So we swapped out of fire too soon, so it's going to delay some of our damage a little bit.
Oil. One more.
Cancelled our spinny boy, but we can get it back.
Grab that target before you go. If you can. Thank you.
And we'll go down.
Hayden, I had a heart attack, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's good. Lots of moving for. Alright, so as soon as you guys come up, come straight to demos. And then we'll start attacking Saul. That way we don't have like a wild boy in the middle, hopefully.
Keep an eye out for more prides.
Attacking Saul. Good. That's a good creep. That's what we want to do every time. Back up. Hey, just... It's that one by the oil.
Keep an eye out for prides.
Coming through.
Dodge.
Okay, prides are starting. Oil soon.
Prides will be starting.
I'm not gonna stack on it, I was just out of trying to get out of the way. Stack up.
Wash the pain away.
Alright, so I'm gonna get my stacking part. Stack up when you're able. Oil.
Dodge that. Perfect.
Oil, watch it.
So we'll focus on these prides.
Still close to ball. Oil.
Keep an eye out for more prides.
Josh have the prize. Everybody, resume please.
Dodge that.
Everybody else is with me.
There we go.
We'll step on this one. Continue.
Move out those oils. Keep an eye out for more prides. Someone will probably tell me when one is.
Green runs away.
There we go.
Stack up, stack up.
Nice.
Oil as well.
Oh, what happened to my camera there? I was not okay with that.
Move real quick. Move in close and let's just Hansa or Josh.
Eye for more prides. Ooh.
Oil.
Do I have a dodge? I do. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you so much, Matsu. Matsu's for the follow. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Ooh. Oh, hey, I'm alive. That's fun. I was expecting to die there. Narrator, he did not die, and he was happy. I want to go actually get some heals off. There we go.
Okay, no more tears. Do not grab any more tears. Oil. Oil. This is going for burn on.
Actually, lightning flash here would not be that bad.
You can join us. I'll going now. Full burn on burn. 2%.
It's getting a rebound here. Yep, that's why we had a rebound.
That's hand tight. 1%.
1%.
Someone else is hungering.
1%. Phase it.
Mm-hmm. It's clean as a whistle. There we go. Oh. It's better than both price since they respawn after the previous one goes down. True, yeah, that's probably a good point. That's the pull, potentially. We'll see. We're probably going to have to do something really sketchy. Ouch. Just keep everyone up here with some heals. Dodge that. No dodge. Where are we going? What are we doing?
You guys kind of stack my saw. Just watch your.
Which soul? I assume happy soul.
Spread by the good saw, the ally saw.
Bad shape here.
Oh, that port. It's a shame we just lose so many people. Stacked by good soul, okay. Well, we'll get this, I think. It's entirely doable. The first part of the fight is fine. It's down second. That's a shame. I think we're calling it there for that one. That is a shame. I think we could have got that. But yeah, Conti Tempest is honestly pumping. That's an absolute banger of a build.
Yep, no worries. Thanks for coming, Taja.
So usually they never go for about an hour. That's a shame. That was a ripper of a build.
Thank you for putting up with our fangirling. Well, my fangirling.
Yeah, thank you all very much for that.
Do you want to do a quick normal run and just kill it? We can 8-man it? Or no?
I will get it tomorrow.
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Because I'm not here tomorrow.
Oh.
Tomorrow's a great day, Joe. We would need to get a kite, a hand kite.
I can always hand kite if you needed.
Oh,
we could.
You're 7 minutes.
Okay. It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, we're all might not then.
We can solo it.
We're gonna solo it? Oh boy, let's go.
We'll call it here. It looks like.
Yeah, looks like it. Hey,
Excellent.
good job, everybody.
So, peace out, everyone. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate the invite.
Yeah, a bit of a shame we couldn't get that. I think we could have after maybe 1 or 2 more pulls. And Lazy, remember doing this with low DPS once we went down, there were a million demonic tears, instantly downed half of us. Yeah, as soon as we lose a few people, then there's just so many ridiculous tears, and they just build up and they instantly wipe people. But that was still pretty good. And the build pumps. The build's great. There's no issues at all with the build. There's some other strikes. I wouldn't mind. What did you do? IBS 5, 1 heal, 1 alack, 1 Q DPS. Do we Q DPS? Do we herald? Have you done this CM before? Was the guild run? I haven't done that CM before. But yeah, that was a guild run there. And they advertised in guild chat just after HTCM mix, so we just jumped in and thought, yeah, let's go give that a shot. We'll just say here can fill. Sup and fill. Hopefully they just tell me to DPS. Or could I lack? I thank you so much, Risk, for the follow. I really appreciate you. Hey, Slushy! Hell yeah. Get in here, son. Now, let's go and figure out the actual build we need. Sure, can a lack... Oh, Slushy can do that, that's fine. I just get to DPS then. What is the Condi Alack Tempest? Do I need to do anything? No, it's literally full Vipers. It has a grieving back piece though for what I can only assume are fantastic reasons. Okay. Do we try it? Yeah, honestly, screw it. Let's just be a lack. We'll probably out DPS half the people anyway. Let's just be a lack. Yeah, we'll literally do that. And what's on this one? I'll copy this template. Actually, no, we'll pop this template here. Copy. Paste. And then we change this to... We'll see how it does on some encounters. We take Arcane. So we take 1 critical strikes, do conditions. Arcane Resurrection. Create a geyser when you heal nearby allies? Okay. Okay. And here, deal increased strike damage for each boon on me. Fair. Oh no, this requires like fully different... Nah, screw it, we'll just do regular DPS. It requires different weapons. I don't want to bother learning that yet. Do you like the Welver Sword Rush at the moment? Could grind your Mystic Clovers? Hell yeah, Dodo. Love to hear it. We've probably DC'd based on how long that's taking us to... Oh, there it is. Overload Earth, Air Attunement. So it's basically Fire, Earth, Earth, Fire. What do they need for us here? Let's go blast these. These will be pretty good. Those in one. They did say my name. I don't know if they want me to be a lack or not. Oh no, I'm in with a Scourge, and I assume they're the commander, so I shouldn't need to be a lack. Food on the floor. Yeah, let's go eat some... It's weird food. We're still rocking our previous food anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, Condi Tempest. Banger of a build. It's a very cushy build. It's cozy.
Fired up.
Knowledge is power.
Let's move out of that. It might take us a little bit to catch up in our DPS because we did a bit of a weird opener, but it is what it is. Now see if we can catch up in a little bit. Might be able to. Oof. It's gonna... That destabilized very quick. Let's go get some extra heals off. Ooh, people are very spread out there. Block. There we go. Oh, there's like legit this spot to stand. Woo! Hang up. Dodge. Oh, the ticking damage. Just go stand right here. We get to play Ellie Downstate Simulators. That's fun. It's a good bit of Guild Wars 2 history. Just move out of that. There we go. Oh, the spreading on these is awful. That was a strike where people don't do the mechanic and just DPS, right? Do you mean this one here? Bone Skinner? Because basically all people usually... Yeah, people tend to not do the mechanic, which is kill the wisp, which does make it a lot harder. Hey, what's up, mate? How you going? So good to see you. Oh, the Vindy, perfect. You're pumping on that one. Hell yeah, mate. I think we got you and Slushy sitting in here. It's brilliant. Hell yeah, ow. But usually people just straight up DPS the boss and step to the left so you don't stand in the goop, and that's more or less the encounter, but it does make it significantly easier if you have people bring in some balls, and so then you can kill those little wisps. It means you take less ticking damage as the fires go out. Hey Slushy, how's it going? Good job on that strike. Yeah, had in my mind, if you can heal Bone Skinner, you can heal because no one does lights or anything like that. Yeah, Bone Skinner is always like a good... It's a good sort of benchmark for healing in general. Think your lack was a little cursed there? I didn't really notice. I think it was mostly fine. Which group are you in? Are you in my group or the other group? Oh, that's right. If it's the other group, you can always just make it as scuffed as you want. I think I'm trying Condia Lac Tempest. And let's go here. Get our fiery boy up. Now we can actually start in Earth. Condia Lac Tempest, great. Yeah, it looks great. And I'm playing just regular Condi Tempest right now. Super easy campfire. Love it. So I know Snowcrow's got a bit of a rotation to it, but I assume there's a simpler build floating around.
Refreshing.
Change at 20. They'll probably die by the time we get there. But these strikes here are super easy for new players to get into. There we go. Good AoE cleave on this fight, actually. It is not half bad. Oh, cool, this one's come back in. Perfect. Harbinger is pumping on this one. We love to see it. Which one are we going to? This one. Oh, that knockdown. Very sad. My sadness is insurmountable. Nice, I like that. It wasn't a Harbinger level DPS, but it was better than a kick in the teeth, and plus it's incredibly easy. Oh, Lord Al, you're just coming in and cranking on everything. Yeah, I would have assumed we were doing Whisperer there as well. That would have made sense. I don't know why we did that one. Good Lord, Al, you are cranking it. Love to see it. Also a massive Harbinger enjoyer as well. Now, what else do we need to know for this build? Condi Tempest. Good, I don't need any grieving. Don't know why the Alack version needs grieving. Oh, out we go. In the wrong one. Okay, replace Glyph of Elemental Power with Glyph of Lesser Elementals for real encounters. Okay. And when Signet Vests on cooldown, you're going to have extra toughness. Good to know. I guess we'll do Glyph of Lesser Elementals. And Orca Tundra, I can see you. Thank you so much, Orca, for coming along as well. Let's become a HTCM. Best DPS hit with Harb was 61k at Voice and Claw, but with the group stacked perfectly in Permastab. Nice. Never see that again. Yeah, I suspect you probably won't. Stab. Oh, want to buy stab. Oh well. No stab for us. Oh, the invuln on this fight is rough. Oh, this is why he brings something with stab for this. Ishk. I'm just sad that Epi got nerfed that hard. Still use it for Harp there. Yeah, I'm sad that Epi got nerfed that hard as well. Epi was an absolute banger of a skill. It still is. It's still great. It's just not as exciting anymore. Oh, nice. We get all the elementals. I love it. That's fun. I can get behind that. That is very fun. Like, look at all these mobs. Here, I guess we'll actually need to dodge that. And 10 minutes next Dragon Scent. Oh, that's all good, Fari. Yeah, we'll probably have to sign off by the time we get to that. It's back to Vindy. Yeah, I saw that. You were pumping there. Hell yeah. Impact, I mean, you know it was nerfed because it's clearly broken at so many places like Gorse or even at Sunqua Peak to skip Shades. I loved it for skipping Shades at Sunqua. You still can sort of do it. I think you need like 3 Necros to easily do it though. Oscar, what's up, mate? How you going? So good to see you, my friend. Okay, now we'll do Whisper. Keep an eye on who else is online for later on. Let's go get our elite up. I mean, we can still skip Sunqua, but just if you run No Heal and Greed. Oh, yeah. Pugs definitely don't do that. Okay, so what is the opener for this? Open overload, earth, rocky, loot, ground, pound, whirling storms. So overload, 3, ground pound, whirling stones. Swap, F3, signet of fire. I think surging flames, that's just the 2, isn't it? Yeah, no, it straight up is. And then we finish it off with flame wall just before we exit. Oh no. Okay, we literally use like no skills. So surging flames is 2. We don't even use triple CF for anything. Okay, was that a DPS loss? Were we playing a DPS loss this entire time? I am very sad at that. And we gotta go Owl up so they can out DPS us. There we go. We got you. Yeah, I've never seen this IBS 5 order either, Al. I don't like it. Not a fan. Make sure I don't stand too close in the hitbox. I melee. I stay in. Let me greed. I'll make sure I just move a little bit out here. Oof. Oh, someone just walked over us with chains. We were just minding our own business, doing it. Oh, thanks for those chains. Oh. Oh, no. No. Oh, well. We are okay. Oh, did you... Get off me with the chains! What did I do? I'm just doing my best. Actually, it's not really people walking in chains, it's people getting walked over with said chains. If you get chains, just stand still. Yeah, it's one fun thing about hubs, it's squishy as all hell. What got us there? We're gonna have to do shenanigans. There we go. Oh, look at all these lesser elementals. Hell yeah. Just gonna get a cheeky block off. Oh good, we had a... No, that's a mech. Yeah, someone's used their mech. Oh, that's big brain. That's big, wrinkly, chungus brain. Whoop. That one stung. Give me more elementals. Yes, more. You had a fun Whisperer last week. 7 man without proper boons because some people left after you started after the ready check and they complained. Truly mean, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. So let's see if the Hill Scourge is probably not Flesh Golem about to be spawned. No, unfortunately no. Hey goddess, how are you going? More, yes, we want more lesser elementals. Like, this build is pumping. In that separate you didn't stand anyone else's, so you also dodged and took 80% of HP damage, and someone chained over you. Oh, that's unfortunate, Al. Yeah, I'm loving Condi Tempest. It slaps. I need more stability, though, on my sub. We have overloads to channel. Can I give myself stability? Oh, yeah, gain stability when you start. Damage. I could give myself stability, but that's going to tank my damage. And by the way, you can look if you can get the local 7-man recipe. Yeah, feel free to send that to me later. Yeah, just missing the deeps. That's fine. It's this one. It's fine. You don't need DPS. Going good. Waiting for some world bosses right now. How about you? I'm going very well. We're just going through, finishing up today's stream on some strike missions. Been absolute blast today. Did some HTCM as well. Did some Deimos CM. Unfortunately, we didn't get Deimos CM. Got very close though. But everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful, the lovely Exos Goddess on Twitch. The God tier Guild Wars 2 streamer and long-time friend of the stream. Make sure you go drop them a follow and go chill out in the stream whenever they're live. Oh my god, it's faster than your 10-man run. It felt really long, not gonna lie. Actually, this might be a good chance for me just to straight up read my skills. Yep. Okay, so what's this do? Manifest a powerful cyclone at the target location. That's cool, I like that. That's just lots of damage. That's actually pretty decent damage. And summon a projectile, so it does 15% crit chance. When Storm, release a burst of air to knock down your target and gain super speed. Like, some super speed is nice, but I do get locked, animation lock there. Wish you send log Discord DMs? Yeah, send to me on Discord. And then this one is a blast finisher. Nothing really fancy. Here I get the fun smack things with hammer all the time. Oh, yes, Petey told me to join for Deimos M, but you're going crazy in World vs. World at the moment. Oh, it would have been great to have you in there. Someone's downloading, rip. And then this one will give us minus 15% incoming Condi damage. Not really any point in us having that, but still, it's not bad. This is leap at your target and strike nearby foes. Heal for each target. Heal for a lesser amount for each target struck beyond the first. And then this one is cleanse conditions from yourself and strike nearby foes. Cleanse an additional condition for each target struck. So our healing is on our 4. That is some world versus world professionalism. We love it. And oh, that's a very nice log you got there. Outstanding. Very good. Oh, we're going. I wasn't ready. Oh well. And we still got lightning flash on. Rip. That's bad. That's not very fun. It's not very professional of us. Yeah, it was a weird run to say the least. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, trying to do that whisper with 7 people. It's just going to be like super sketch. Yeah, the extra critical chance is nice. I need to get back on some Vindicator. Absolutely love me some Power Vindicator. Just popping into water so I can have some extra spinny boys, because look at all these hammers spinning around me. That is fun. It's a shame I don't have... I might even just quickly hop on the Golem after this, just to see if I can get a vibe check for the actual DPS now that I've spent a bit of time practicing it. I just dodge everything and try and sneak on the laptop time by stacking better than the rest? True, yes.
Sounds like that worked.
Yeah, let's go and just check on the Golem quickly, see how we go, because I want to just get a rough idea of what we can do on the DPS now. So we've had a bit of time practicing, and we hit around about 35k or so before. So if we can push that closer to 40, that'd be pretty sweet. We get infusions. Some more Condi infusions would be pretty funny. How many do I need for a full set? 5 per world versus world infusion. Hey Ilgris, what's up? How you going? How are we going on that? On that, 22 minutes on that. Perfect. Yeah, let's go blast on this. Forgot utility on the Vindy. Oh, you could have cranked it even harder. That's a shame. A glyph of elemental power purely so we don't RNG. My favourite parts of IBS 5 strikes is you can get all your loot sent to you like this afterwards. Comes in a big old hit. New YouTube video coming? Yeah, in the coming days it's going to be our Guild Wars 2 gearing guide. Made some great progress on that today, but it is a big boy of a video. So it's taking us a bit longer than we anticipated. But it will get done, and it will be exceptional. Honestly, still trying to figure out how to play Harbinger even on the IBS power favor bosses. Oh, it's an absolute banger of a build. But the invuln's really bad. The invuln sucks for like every build. But it's going to be a comprehensive guide on how exactly you should be gearing up your character in Guild Wars 2 once you hit 80.
That feels good.
And do I have snap target on? No, I should. There we go, now it's on. Okay. Yeah, power can ramp up DPS better than Condi with the invuln. Very true, yeah, but Condi will have like the Condis that hold over from it. But yeah, it is a bit more power focused, you are right. Okay.
Ready to run.
31.
Back on solid ground. Reach the world.
Oh, wrong skill there, unfortunately.
Fire. Nice. Very nice.
33.
Ready to landslide.
Should I be using 4 here? Keeps climbing. We'll see how it goes. It's sort of sitting at about 33 now. $34. Yeah, I could probably swap a little bit earlier there.
Now that's a combo.
34. Okay, so about 34 point, yeah, basically 34 flat, which isn't too bad. Yeah, we need to crank that higher, so we are missing something. Just notice the average DPS of Harbinger at Voice and Claw is like 26k. How? I thought it was 40k? I'm not sure. That is good to, very good question. Narrative request wind. We're basically doing this. What are we doing in fire? Surging flames, auto attacks, overload fire, surging flames, signet of fire, auto attacks, grand finale. One, two, auto attack, surging flames, flame. Also, we're not actually using. So we need to actually use grand finale as well when we're in fire. That's the thing we're missing. Let's try. So it's basically after we use, okay, so it's after we use Signet of Fire in air and fire. Oh, we messaged you on Twitch for the pure Fire Earth rotation with finale, unlisted private video. Oh, thank you for that. We'll take a look at that. I appreciate that, Al. Okay, we'll just keep that on our screen because it is unlisted. Okay, so he's doing the precast. So we need to be finishing our overload in air, in earth first. So we're using 2, 4. Mm-hmm. Two and 4, then using that. So basically, as soon as they're popping into fire, they're just redirecting, using the 3 skill, everything to the target, and then using 2 and 4. Yep. And using 2, 5, overload. I'm not sure, but if you are, but Earth 2 is a long cast and very easily cancelable. We struggled with that at the start. We can take a look here, so we'll be able to tell which of our skills are actually been cancelled. So respawn. Let's give us a shot. I'll give it one more. Okay. So we'll do just this little opener.
Ready to rock.
So we aren't using our hammer 3 enough, I think. So we need to probably press our skills a bit faster in Earth as well. $32. I think we cancelled that. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, we're cancelling that a lot. So we're probably doing that. Yeah, right there you cancel basically anything. You press F2 will cancel it besides the instant stuff. So we got to do 5 then 2 so we don't cancel it. That's the thing we need to do. There we go. That's better. That's probably where we're missing a huge chunk of damage. And crazy caffeine, holy condition damage. Yes, it's not bad. We still got some practice to go here. So I can definitely go through and refine this a lot. Okay, so that's 33.9. So it's about where we were before. Crazy Caffeine, you really can't wrap your head around Elemental, so we're just playing Condi Tempest at the moment. It's honestly pretty chill. Okay. Should do 2 first, and then 5 if you want to end the rotation on Earth with 2. Then sometimes you want to use Signets 2 in between. True, yeah. We'll go through and practice it later, but now I think it's about time we find someone to raid on out to. So let's go and take a look. We could raid out to Franny tonight. Where'd that graph come on? What you do, if you have Arc DPS, you click on your name here. Then it just brings you up like some more detailed information. Basically, during Earth 2 Hammer, you want to be switching to fire during it. True, yeah. I think we can go through and practice that. Thanks for sending through that video. That's going to be very, very handy. But it's good. It tells you where all your skills or where your top damage comes from. So most of our damage comes from bleeding and burning, like 54% from burning and 18 or almost 19% from bleeding there. Hi, Addy. Bye, Addy. Let's go through, tee this up. I hear treats. Thank you, Master Luke. Thank you all so much for watching us today. And thank you to everyone who came along for Harvest Temple Challenge mode as usual. And thank you to everyone who raided with us when we were doing Deimos CM. That was brilliant. You'll have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you, Al. And Fiery as well. Thank you all so much. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Iron Maiden, for the raid tonight. I super appreciate that. And I hope everyone enjoyed the Virtuoso, the Warrior, and then the Tempest content. Tempest has been absolutely pumping. I'm looking forward to practicing this build a bit more. It's incredibly durable, does a significant amount of damage as well. But in the meantime, we're going to be back on Sunday. In the next couple of days, we're going to be continuously working on our YouTube videos, so keep an eye out for that. Warrior Guide when we'll have a think about that. It's my least played class, so I've got a lot to learn on that before we do guides on it. But in the meantime, we're going to raid out to the wonderful Simply Franny tonight. So you all take care and cheers. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class when